level. Verify and monitor the movement and distribution of this material. Go early to the polling unit with your family and friends. Vote against them. If they offer you money, wait behind after voting. I'm repeating because it's very important. Ensure immediate announcement after voting and mandatory transmission of the results. Video the announcement and upload immediately and share it, including the pictures of the result that must be pasted on the wall before any next staff moves out from the polling unit. Do not, and I repeat, do not allow the annex staff to leave the polling unit without announcing and also transmitting the result. Do not allow this ad hoc staff tell you he or she needs to get to the ward or LGA collection center before transmitting. If you allow that, the result will be changed. Do not listen to the story that, oh, I have a wrong password. Let INEC ensure their ad hoc staff are given the right password, as nobody will be allowed to depart from the polling unit without fulfilling the constitutional process or completing election at the polling unit and transmitting that result. If there is no network, let them use the offline mode to still send the result. And also go with internet service so that you can share hotspot with them to aid the transmission. On no human account should transmission not be completed in your polling unit before that result move. If it's not transmitted, you have failed. This election can only be won or lost at
this warning is very, very clear, and make sure that these things are transmitted while you are there. Don't give them the chance to go out there, because this is where they rig the election, and we know that that is their plan, but please don't let it happen.
You were Hewley Lincoln on Route 7.
All right, Advati is taken over, and we are still here. Let's listen to him. Very, very
They have
important.
made plans of fraud transmission or frustrate it, and your duty is to ensure announcement and transmission are carried out at the polling unit. So mobilize all your people, women, men, and your able-bodied sons to keep vigil with one agenda. And I repeat, one agenda across Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa. Announce and transmit at the polling unit before any INEC staff can leave the place. Once you transmit across Imo before 6 p.m., the winner will be known. And those waiting to change result at LGA or Ward Collection Center will be wasting their time and igniting crises that can consume them. These men of weak electoral strength, but which penchant for bloody electoral iniquity, are already panicking. Hence the intimidation, bribery, and endless attempt to compromise the electoral space. Some have even used taxpayers' money to book all hotel rooms in their state so that they can flood the place with talk, their ICT rigging experts, and chase away observers. But fear not. The hotel room of the people on Saturday is the polling unit, where you have the power to deal a fatal electoral blow to them. Go to Izombe today. From October 2021 to this morning, no fewer than 200 homes have been burned down. I know of a journalist in Izombe whose family house was also razed. Is he a criminal? Ahu community is deserted as we speak. Arondizo community is also deserted. It is not the first time or second or third time they have tried to flee their community. Yet the state used the same resources they use to fight law-abiding citizens and refuse to protect these communities. Do I need to mention the Hitu bomb? The number of unreported armed attack and incident of kidnapping going on in that area is so alarming that it should get the attention of any humane and sympathetic leader. They, like many other communities across the three-state zone in the Imo State, have simply been abandoned to their fate by a government that has failed in its obligation to the people, which is safety of lives and property. Today, apart from the three major roads entering Imo from Olo to Owerri, from Okigwe, from Owerri, built at very expensive cost that can even do 15 of such roads. There is no other project existing in Imo State in the last 3 years. The local government is not functioning. Their location is nowhere to be found. In Idato, where I come from, like every other part of Imo, the road have cut. You can't even enter Idato. You have to follow other parts, other states in the country to enter Idato, and nothing have been done. So, considering the catastrophe the regime in Imo represents, the initial political setback I suffered during the said primary mean nothing when placed side by side with what Imo people have endured in the hands of this regime. In the light of this, it became incumbent on me to forgive and set aside personal differences for the greater good of our dear state. It was Benjamin Franklin who said, after the Treaty of Paris and resolution of the British and American War on 27 July 1783, in his letter to Sir Joseph Bank, he said, there is never a good war or a bad peace. The right heart exceeds all. My heart is good and has exceeded all wrongs. It is time to let go of our personal differences for the collective good.
All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're talking about what is going on in Imo State. I will open up the line early enough for you to be able to tell me, because I'm not there, you are there. So call this radio station. The lines are open at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. It will be very, very good that you call in and let us know what is going on in Imo State at this time, because that's where our interest lies. We are not part of the politics. Nigerian politics is for them. We are Biafrans. All we want is our freedom. However, if we have a killer out there who's destroying our people, maiming our people, killing, destroying and burning houses and wrecking communities, we have to speak about it. We don't have to just sit down here and feel that we're not concerned. No, we are. We are concerned in the sense that it's our people that are being killed, and we don't want that. We want freedom, yes, but somebody has to get the freedom, a human being. When you destroy our people, the Fulanis put in this man called Hope Uzodinma there for a purpose, and we all know the purpose. He is there to maim our people, and they've never seen where a court takes a decision on an election. And this is very funny, because the man whom they put in there wasn't even one of the people protesting, because he came number 4 on the ballot. Now, if I was saying maybe the person that came second could have been challenging the person that was first, but this was a different thing. Now the Supreme Court look at it, targeted all of them and know that who is a criminal amongst them whom we can use. He fell on this man, and all of a sudden they made him the governor of a state where he never won the election. So he was not even voted by the people. And today he's doing everything in his power, because I heard something that he said that everywhere is APC, that governor APC, local government APC, the other one APC. Then that what God has given me, I am not going to let it go. I'm going to make sure I stick to it. And that's exactly what he is trying to do. All right, so the lines are very much open for you, but while I'm waiting for you to take your calls, I am going to go to a repeat broadcast by our brother Chinasa Nworu. That was the last broadcast that he made on the 9th day of November 2023. So while that broadcast is going on, you can call me. When you call me, I will interrupt the broadcast and then we'll listen to you, and especially if you are calling me from Imo State.
And lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Office coming to you through Radio Biafra London.
It's a repeat broadcast.
My name remains Mazi Iyke from Alo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 9th day of November 2022. We welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. Invite your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies. Do not deny them listening to this hallowed platform. In places, many parts of Biafra land, you can tune in now, right now, FM 102.1. Even in our law axis, you can be hearing my voice live and direct, because our FM station there has been restored and it is working. Therefore, you have no excuse not to listen onto this hallowed platform, because this is the voice of revolution. A revolutionary radio instituted by Mazi Kanu, who is still in the enemy territory. He is illegally renditioned from Kenya with direct British backing down to Nigeria. Remember, Mazi Nnamdi is holding British passport. He's a British national, naturalized national, or naturalized citizen. But the country that he adopted, they failed him. They failed him. He is now in the Nigerian secret police confinement, solitary confinement, despite being released by the Nigerian appeal court on the 13th of October 2022. But the Nigerian government, being a banana republic, being a country that does not obey the rule of law, they said no to the court judgment and continued detaining him illegally. If you can't obey the court ruling, why bring him to court in the first place? That is a question we continue asking. Therefore, it doesn't matter what happens, they must release him, and we will continue towards Biafra restoration. Nothing will hamper us. It doesn't matter the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi. It doesn't matter anything. The Biafra restoration is a project that must be achieved. It's our focal point. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you. Tatabo Obochi Orie. In our own, nothing will hamper us today in Nigeria because they cling to their roots.
And the Kanu came out on the television and spoke and said he will be visiting him again. Till today, the DSS have refused in total because he has come and spoken a word they don't like. If I know.
Caller, good morning.
Yeah,
tell us your name, where you're calling from.
yeah, okay, foreign. Okay, yeah, Mazi, because I went into here, he play all the update now. Just thought you're going to play, because we're too busy. Update from Imo, from the Son Kwadiga.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, just touch it now. Thank
you. All right, let's go to, let me see. They just dropped information for me from Imo State, because I told you this morning that is exactly where my everything will be on. So let me take this information that
people, the report of Ihe Megano is already coming in. Yesterday somebody sent me a voice note. Can play go there first. Play a voice note here, then we can now go for under report to Ihe Mega today.
Hello, good evening, sir. I'll get no song. Thank you, Lengo. Don't drag one the matter. Because we information on my negative. I'm a pressure ability testing Nnamdi already. This is my collection I can make tomorrow, being Saturday. Because on our OG ward now boot to 31 Bishop Court. So because a printer her PVC more than 1,000 pieces, fake one. I get to vote to my boot that one now. So and that PVC a printer fake one I printer now. As I get discuss how the I like personal like on there. So no you have only the haranga already that card down here on the APC age previous to vote.
Reported.
The matter so fake. Now I like personal around there. Ghana Baba the card because they discuss with these people. So I'm saying make a man okay. He bridge this thing now. Now on your words boot 31 Bishop Court. So I'm saying I'm talking this information.
Yeah, we better report the web. Yeah. From today, many of our people we are reporting.
Hello. Hello, good morning, sir.
Morning.
Yeah. I'm not I want to be now one chamber like that.
One chamber, how? As in chamber a lawyer?
Number 125 C2.
Number again?
125 C2.
Okay.
So that's near hotel.
That's 125 state law. Biagaka now. 125 state law. Ka APC Biagaka now. Nelu na chamber a lawyer.
But my neighbor Nnamdi has no number. He has me only information on the past yesterday. Okay. all legit, you know.
Okay.
Yesterday from your radio station, I want to some logo to Facebook account on.
Okay.
Ma hunu beto mreba ma hunu ba holding the one you pick your ma pass information through typing.
Okay.
No reply. So this morning now, I did a program. I think one other not there.
Yes.
So yeah, what that number pro WhatsApp numbers, no WhatsApp number. I have to add.
Okay.
Yes, I have to add.
Okay.
So me there. It is man for security reasons because they have first class information.
Okay.
Me there I say look we him yesterday.
Okay.
Easy at all vote and they paid 2,000 naira to people. Ana biaka direct to Beavers na hindo zeji me here.
Okay.
Naname.
Direct to
yes, they to Beavers na
fake Beavers.
The location. Ebo, Emaya go a WhatsApp message in down. Run at my own. Go try first. Just in yes, not annoying at the location, but not here.
Now, what the location?
Yes. Now, I go here. Take to charge so that when you follow things, you know how it will be. Then, now I go here on air. Don't send the message immediately. See, okay, send me your private number. Let me talk to you, or send me no song number. Up to now, no way. So, luckily, my number Ebembi. When somebody now Fanebita, the man she goes out by Kedru.
Okay.
Etonabia, Ebembi, he met Paneba, Jeba. So when he came yesterday, very late, around after 3 to 4, I asked, keep your plan by this time. What is happening? He was, full of joy. I want to take a home, before get your agreement. I said, I have to go vote. See, I vote tomorrow. We election will 11 to vote. Yes, Hana village. Say Habia. Now he put a computer demand. Also, computer put I say Habiata, any 2,000. When you are Kenya 2,000, then you bring with 1 pint of rice. What was a LA party man here? That's Seba Hesere Aziza, Adria APC. I was like mad. Because when you very makwa, a very makwa.
Oh,
me metroya. Throughout yesterday, I did more than 11. The environment there, only they happy with him. Look in the him see why you can more 3 mistake a woman like you know for 4 years in my this state bigger. I won't state that maybe member. So time be about trying half for what I'm very at least I'm yes. So see give him money. Okay, now is she side Kedru. Somebody Cause go no one nego kana kini kudia okay win kini kudia kota ya na sandaja ne nyego
one nyego
no ne nyego no even agra na even ne nyego so him sikangwa goga no so
thank you very much.
This is what is happening.
Thank you.
That means Odriha gaga kwa right rand.
Yeah, thank you very much for the information.
Yes, so this report negotiation on ebe ha tụrụ la vote yesterday or Friday. Enda madu 2,000 naira. Okay.
Hello?
So
yeah, one.
see, and the PC Bramoku Black as I'm talking to you and how to plan from pulling units now.
Which unit? Which pulling unit?
As this one.
Okay, as
this one. Now, I don't got that for me. About how much accept that for me.
Name a friend again.
Now, Nnamdi to go well. I'm going to not video anything. How those again, how I want those ladies in on gown. Shana Hame, now their result. Well, they had no got 106. Madam Benga Herube 10.
Okay.
I asked him that I should vote. I'm trying to confirm when I'm voting APC. Masha will not vote anybody. I will not vote anybody. Can I mean, new right now? As I'm talking to you now, you're not sending them here. I send them down here. My boy, let the happen. Let the happen now. Maybe yes, so we let you to my carriage. Oh, my help my son. I have the banner to see me.
Okay.
I'm from the bullying unit to Mazi Iyke because I know when you're on down. Other member didn't say PC.
Don't worry, we'll make that report, okay?
The same Azuzi, Ward 1, St. Paul's Primary School, Ebe Waterside, Ebe Warrior Lane. The same Azuzi. INEC, take note. Cancellation of result loading for that Azuzi Ward 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
The because when situation now we want in the foot now.
Okay.
Now music. I just am music be side the war lane. That's in unity never.
Yes.
I am that I may vote the I could win the bar but I'm more vote for APC they will kill me now. I get kubuna.
Are you serious?
So Adam short of words. Now you not only
Now Zuzi word up here.
I can't go.
Let's support our water side, Abi.
That's all.
We have given signal. I'm not hearing the police and down in it. We have given signal to these people. We have given signals to them. Thank you very much, you know. Huh?
Sorry, I got from the call. I again. Police might not trust them. I don't think they call the call.
Okay, the police is together.
How can I from there? Be my hamburger.
Are you serious? The police call what they use.
The police are the who civil defense, who you for police, who is civil defense. I tell them they come the caller.
But are they not there when those people ask you to leave?
I'm not there now.
Which means how to call now?
Anna, it's the way you like. I say by now, but I'm not my papa. I don't like how the mandate to do with me now. Not there. I mean, I scared that people ask, but the world people was there. It is asking for the AP, the negative stuff. Are you giving me to that? Or all APs come to there? I say, Madam, how they will deal with me.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Morning.
Couple of from Waterside Primary School.
Waterside?
Yeah, I know how to do
that.
Yes, sir. I want to from police. Yes, you look into it. Just remember what your mind can make it here.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, for the information.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
I'm calling from Ward 4.
Okay.
Please, they're using the military to intimidate us here in Unkwere, local government.
Ward 4?
Yes, Ward 4. Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Hello?
Wow.
On the street now, Umezrike vote 8. Vote by in a good long way about. I just got an email about. Vote by in a good long way. Umezrike put 8. Now, as I'm talking to you, yes. Vote by in a good long way about now.
So let them get the vote by.
APC, 4,000. 4,000. Ashabaha.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
Ashabaha.
Hello.
No, so good morning.
Good morning.
And we have problem now here for Omoguma.
Omoguma.
In the heart on the police, Nigeria, on the police, they are all masked and they're back. Scaring people from coming out to vote.
I'm on a polling unit, or I'm far from polling unit.
I'm on airport. The polling unit is on the airport.
Okay, the polling is on the airport, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Morning.
Couple of from Waterside Primary School.
Waterside. Hello?
Hello. Okay, from West from Omoguma.
Okay.
Hey, something. You can't make
ballot box call again.
We have.
Check any of my haburu. No matter haburu call again. There's no.
Okay, I'm going to come check.
Hello?
I'm going to show you.
Yes.
One because every hand and all. I would only just send the number because actually, and they go back election material. Gawa, I said there is no bonus give the whole information because he was there. I said there is no bonus or walking.
Thank you very much.
Hello? No, so good morning.
Good morning.
And we have problem now here for Omoguma.
Omoguma.
ndị hapụrụ ndị police na ndị amị please I my report from Nkwe local government.
Okay.
Umuko Ward 3, the APC House of Assembly member just arrested the PDP local government chairman.
Okay.
The ward chairman now.
Okay.
With the military. Adama Gebe Haburi Agawana as I'm talking to you.
Okay.
It's like a war zone. Please.
Nkwere, kedu the ward 3?
Ward 3, Nkwere, Umuko Ward 3.
Okay. Umugo.
Because Umuko Ward 3.
Okay.
They want to remove the polling unit from the original position.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
To their own place.
Odema, you cannot remove the original polling unit. So INEC, I hope you are taking notes. Oh God.
Yeah.
Na place now. That's a boot 25 hours. That 1,000 PVC.
Noji.
Yes, Noji. I'm close to my house. So can I go and leave the secret or come up here?
Can you go and
the PC discuss with the INEC? I don't got the order there.
Can we get pictures? I can see certain wonder anyhow. We need pictures.
Or the videos.
More video, more picture, anything.
Okay, but that's come to the someone PDP no come back over the INEC now
no, you cannot do anything. Just let's get pictures or videos. Now immediately.
Okay. Please add my report from Nkwe local government.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
Good morning on Sonkwa.
No,
because Azuzi was one Temple and was outside. And Mega Mother allowed to come and forth. And I go to a city about APC. Okay,
and we have put the security agencies on alert, but I don't know what is happening.
Those people, I'm talking to you. Ada. Agent mean my level,
Thank you very much, my brother.
Hey, when the police ever pushing on. I'm going to put in Tanga, we're pushing on.
Away, Gabi.
Yes, when I'm going to I just don't get anyway. You're going to back.
It's okay. Hello?
I'm going to soap.
Yes.
One day, Nico. One day, Nico, and we had a I would only get the number.
I know Kuga. I think Onya Mechra bomb again to the game.
Hello.
When a man,
let him again.
Without the reggae.
No, so agree.
Oh, Abraham Christopher now.
My way.
Hello, Terekwan.
No.
Now, Papa Matra, I get a personal number. Okay, no, now market school reading 06.
Election day.
I beat somebody not there. Any APC, would they gone to Baba? They would go to vote, they would go near the vote, they would go near.
Okay.
Go bed around.
But why would our people be collecting money and voting for this party?
Hello.
Kanu.
Good morning, sir.
Kanu.
Good morning, sir. How do you know? Sir? I'm going from Onitsha Road, close to ITC, not new here. No, new ITC road.
Okay, yeah.
Behind that yes, that yesterday no they radio see Nnamdi you to where the minister could get vote to APC. So you now one close to that place anywhere one church and Assemblies of God. And we put there. So those youths now ejide mo boss Imo pia na dey put that onye all dey vote APC na Singapore.
Okay, hapụ kwe moto na-akpagharị na-agba ndị mmadụ.
Yes, even as him am one arụ na Owerri municipal ama me ga mata.
Okay. Ndị youth ahụ kụrụ ekwe na Owerri municipal bụzi boss Imo na-agbagharị na-asị onye ma na ọ gaghị vote through APC apụtakwala. Okay.
Hello, Sofa.
Yeah, one.
Good morning.
Morning.
My name is Dr. Kizito Obioha.
Doc, ndewo.
Hello, Timera.
Udo dị.
Because I used to move from Everest Umezenati Ward.
Okay.
Lolo.
Okay.
So, I'm secretary LGA Labour Party.
Okay.
So, materials, I move the material from St. Joseph Omona.
Okay.
So I put on that Johnson, I got where I'm going Johnson. The security people signing that the boss because I was following behind in a vehicle.
Okay.
I stopped for the boss. The security men, policemen, they need to. Where are they going to? I said I had what their overall. So I said, hey man, you are going to somewhere now. If you want to take their overall, what happened? So I know today it says bad. Those people are labor that are not seeing me. Because you people cannot move to anywhere without these other people are. You know that?
Yeah.
So now continue, man, even the driver became my friend because he didn't know on young.
Okay.
So it is either we go back to St. Joseph Omona.
Yes.
Let there be that there is no election in my polling unit.
Exactly.
You understand? So I have to commandeer them. I will come back. I went back to actually by the local government. I'm not block. I said you are not going anywhere.
Okay.
So I took them to St. Joseph Omona.
Yes.
On getting to that place, I know one ambulance, ambulance.
Yes.
Security agents, you know, yeah.
Okay.
One of them now came out and said, I think that they have called the solar. The solar that would say, people take those people out and I command the now, my thought was there. See, if we are not going, let's go with the security men.
Exactly.
On our way back again, the same question, I stop one there, the Pende Bubago. You know, I thought that the IG said that we
not to this election. Yes. Yes.
But I was surprised seeing those people there, you know. So they now stop again. The Americans said, why are you stopping again? What is happening? Before we know it, the Pende Bubago, they now came and now was asking me, who are you? This and that. The guy said I should turn my distance. So I want chairman I said, please, so I thought was hey, election materials and the INEC official. I move. And where they are going to my country is the Nnamdi.
Okay.
That is where we are rigging this election in our own area, you know, also clan.
Yes.
You know, in our law, we have the Su and also clan.
Yes.
You understand? Also clan, Inyoma, Opa Bala, Ami Feke, Ohe Kokuro, Ohe Orafo, Ito and the Obelu. You understand? So this area, even at the time I know that particular place down. Ndị ike nwere ihe ogbenye ogbu uru ha gara na local gọọmenti ga na-eri the election ga na print ballot papers. So this is exactly what is happening in Olu now. In Osu clan, there is no election going on. They are printing ballot papers at Ochre Comprehensive Amifeke. That is where they are doing those things now at the moment.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. We'll report it accordingly.
It's okay, my brother.
Yeah.
Other major Nakanu Imo, Voices from the polling units across Imo State. We keep reporting as it happens. INEC, take note. Security operatives, take note. It's like when they will compromise, especially Kemega Nolo. What can this security they will compromise? When you use Gebubago Nolo, when you use against Ndiolo, Mega here. This is voices from the police units. We keep updating our people.
This is unbelievable. It's honestly, the report is is mind-boggling, and Nigeria will never get money on job. How could people just for 4,000 naira, 2,000 naira, they're selling their rights for buying another poison that will kill them for another 4 years? Get in here, this is not a joke. No, this is not a joke at all. Oh boy, I have a call coming in. Let me take this call. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
This is okay for him again. Yeah, and there was this is okay for him again. You see what is happening in Imo State, and fortunately, all the things that are ongoing, I have leaked all this report even early morning today, and both to Uzondo, all of them actually. I told our people in Imo. I told all the Imo like they should make sure they dislodge those securities in actually in Amifeke and in Njaba. You can see what is happening. You know, all those agents, we have been announcing it, we have been telling them, we have been leaking everything. And our people in Biafra, in Imo State, I don't know what they are doing. The board of it, everything, we have leaked everything. Everything what is doing, we have it at our hand. And we are leaking all of them. How many months now? Let us see it will happen today. I will continue to give you updated.
All right, keep us updated. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra.
Same. Now, in the course of our investigation, we now went further. This is the same in the soup. Now, in the course of our investigation, we now went further to now check, to now find out, get this stamped. And guess what? After they discovered that this forgery has leaked, what they now did, they took this accreditation, that is the fake one, and put it in a system, and then draw a diagram and started shifting the time. So what they now were doing now, they will now say 3 p.m. 05, 3 p.m. 010, 3 p.m. 015. You know, they are not that too intelligent. Now the question is, how were you still able in gap of 5 seconds, 10 seconds to have accredited thousands of people? And then the question is, why didn't they shift it down? Because they have rigged the election with high number of people. If they keep shifting it within the gap of, let's say, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, they will require this election to go to 3 weeks before they can get it done. And that's why you see them still trapped. This has happened. And this is what they are exporting to Kogi and Bayelsa. So you may think that you are winning, only for somebody to go and write 1 million results, and then you say, oh, let me see the Beavers report. That Beavers report will show 1 million, but when you see the back-end report, you will now see that all the thing was accredited in the same seconds, the entire 1 million. That is the highest level of fraud. This is the reason I review, if you remember, the compromise of the voter register. Many people ask me that election will be by fingerprint. Those who compromise the voter register, what are they going to do? How are they going to do it during accreditation? I told you that if anybody can compromise the voter register and put in fake name, that person must have devised a means to bypass accreditation, so he can use that high number to say he won election. Gentlemen, this is it. This is the clamor. This is why those assassination attempts was planned to kill me, to silence me. I have dug it out. We have it, and we're sending it to the security agencies. And that should not happen in Imo State, because we'll not accept it. So I need to watch their ICT people and then find out those who even did this one and then find them. I have confidence in Professor Mahmoud Yakub that he will find those who did this and avert it from happening in Imo. Mr. President, to order for the back-end server of the Beavers accreditation for the above-mentioned supplementary election and see a root breach to national electoral security and arrest and prosecute for treason those who invented the upload of those fake accreditation. I must also appreciate the Inspector General of Police for ongoing deployment and redeployment, especially on the controversial Commissioner of Police Bade, and plead with our hardworking IGP to redeploy those officers who aided the electoral madness during the House of Assembly election in Imo State to avoid the sabotaging INEC and the people's will to freely choose their leaders. The efforts of the Army and DSS I have been informed are very encouraging, and I plead that more scrutiny of the field officers that participated in the last election must be carried out and the bad ones removed. Some did fantastic work, while some betrayed their code of operation. So we thank heads of these security agencies in the process that are putting in place, and all that it must be sustained come Saturday.
All right, this is Radio Biafra USA too. I'm telling him, so disheartening when you're hearing all this rigging, and the funny thing is that there are people that are supposed to be saved, that people are trying to save, are the ones that go out there to collect money. Isn't that something? I don't know. This is very sickening, honestly. I don't know how you how anybody feels about it, but I feel very depressed about this whole thing. Gonna have to hear all this rigging going on, and more riggings are coming in. And who are the people helping this rigging? The same people that we are trying to save. The same people that are supposed to be the ones that will benefit if this is done. But they are the ones that are going out collecting 2,000 naira. Now, wow. 2,000 naira, I don't know whether it's up to 50 cents. When you say 2,000 or 2,000 or whatever thousand they are calling, it's not even it's not worth anybody going there to kill himself. Look at the story about the panel beater who came to work late, and he's so happy, and asking him, he said, I've just voted and I've just collected 2,000. And his reason being that the other opponents are not giving out money. He wants to die as a panel beater. The man, they want to make life good for you. You don't have any power to do your job. No light, no water, no drinking water, no money to feed your family. You just collect 2,000 that you want. One mama put person will just take it from you at that point, and you discover that you are still back to square one for another 4 years. You'll be out there if you be alive. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still on Owerri, still on Imo State. So whoever has a call, please give us.
Olololo ọchịwa abịala mọzọnụ onye kara aka onye kpọrọ akpọchi ike yeye ọchịwa na London weye ije ihe ji ego eme na Manchester udele na-eri ozuwe.
All right, I want to take calls from Imo State, please. I don't need I know where the call is coming from. It's not from Imo State, and I need to take only calls from Imo State at this time. If you're calling me, at least within Abia, Imo, that'd be very welcomed. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. All right, let me just apply this one because I don't know anything good will come out of this. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. Are you there? All right, the call is not coming through. I don't know what's going on.
Vampire ndị moe ojobara kwaka ojobara mojiyo the Supreme Court to governor
All right, you know, I was actually on the broadcast by our brother China Sanworu, and before I made it possible that anybody who wants to call can call me at this time, and I'll pick up the calls. But unfortunately, calls are not coming in the way I expect them to come. Nasonkwa has been able to help what he lost because he's given out a lot of information, and I hope that he stays on to give us more, because this what is going on in Imo State now is not a joke. It is not a joke. It is very disheartening to hear about somebody going out there to collect 2,000 naira just to sell his conscience, sell himself out. Isn't that something? These are the people that are trying to save. Whatever anybody is doing, we, the indigenous people of Biafra, we are not interested in Nigerian politics, but we're not going to keep quiet and watch our people being decimated. And the same people that we're saving are the ones that go out there to collect money in order to sell their conscience, because that's exactly what I call that. All right, let's go back to China Sanworu's broadcast, and while we're still there, if I see any important call that comes in, I'll take the call. Otherwise, I'll keep going. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller, good morning. One more time. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, all the people that has all the media personnel, those always on social media, they were all called, promised heaven and earth. Some of them fell behind, some refused, some recovered from when they realized what was happening, and they continue to fight on. The Nigerian government is not going to stop. They do not know what the leadership of IPOB, how they work through to make sure that even that somebody can meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and deliver first somebody who knows the struggle, who knows everything about the struggle, can be able to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and tell him the exact situation, what is happening on ground. Before Mazi Benjamin Madbugu could see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leadership have tried more than 4 times, paid money, stays in the hotel, to no avail. But we persist because we know that if somebody who knows about this struggle can meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I used to tell people, we don't depend on the lawyers. The lawyers are not IPOB members. We don't depend on any third party. Besides, we know that the DSS are listening to every spoken word we sent out to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We needed somebody who can be, who knows IPOB, who is a member of these indigenous people of Biafra, who went to prison with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we succeeded. Benjamin Madbugu met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu one-on-one. We knew that might be the last they will give him the opportunity. We knew that. And I have to let Biafrans know this evening that, do you see all those people who visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the Kuje prison and came out and tell the world that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he is not responsible for the kidnapping, the killings, the car snatching. He did not send anybody to do those things. Do you know that all of them that met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, till today, the DSS have refused any one of them again to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? People must know this. All of you saw when Chief Olasin went and met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, came out on the television and spoke and said he will be visiting him again. Till today, the DSS have refused in total because he has come and spoken a word they don't like. Ifeanyi Oba, who went and met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, after he had come out and said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told him this and that, I think he has tried also many occasions again to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They refuse him. Benjamin Madbugu, who have tried to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have tried again, couple of times again. They refuse in total that he will never see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. People supposed to know a lot of things. Do you know why we come out sometimes to tell people so that people knows, supposed to know that a lot is going in the background that doesn't need public consumption, because it helps in decision making, so that when you are saying something, you are saying it categorically and you have the facts down with you. We don't come here to talk and we change words tomorrow. We are dealing with people. Let me tell you people another thing you have to put in your mind, everybody. You know, we are not expecting no surprises. For me, Mazi Sanwo-Olu, from what I have seen, from the game that has been played from the time the Nigerian government is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, nobody can shock me Everything I already prepared it in my mind, how it might happen, so that when it is happening, don't be shocked. Don't be worried. Because just like when we got some news on the newspaper where they said that not to release Mazi Iyke, people were jumping and carrying the news. These are news I have always made public to our people on this radio platform. I have continually told you people, those behind the rendition, the kidnapping and rendition of Mazi Iyke. Hope Uzodinma made it very clear that Nnamdi will never be out until he finishes this election. Even if he goes into power, I have said this, and that is why I tell our people to face the reality. Then you come out, you attack Tina Saworu. Tina Saworu sold Mazi Iyke. Chike Doziem sold Mazi Iyke. What is their profit? What is their profit for selling Mazi Iyke? It is those who have come out to claim because they were being paid. Many of them, all of you are seeing jumping up on social media, and some of them, many of them knew what happened to. Even the same day Mazi Iyke was arrested, they knew. All of them, they knew. Do you know why they don't try to involve the DOS? They know They know. That's why, because they know if they involve the DOS, I swear to Chukwukikabia, Mazi Iyke will not be rendition in Kenya. I'm saying it will not be rendition from Kenya. I'm saying it on this platform. Although it is late, but I can bet anybody, if we knew Mazi Iyke was kidnapped in Kenya, they will never rendition. We will activate all the contacts we know. People should know we are Biafrans. We are all over the world. We do there is nothing. We know the bad. We know the good. We know the ugly. We know everything. Who can doubt us? Who will doubt us? Who doubts us? There is nobody. Igbo guys, Biafrans, let me make it specially for Igbo people. Around the world, we have our contacts. We know where to press. Something will happen. We know. Talk less of when they are holding our leader. And we are not going to press the button. They knew. All of them knew. I could remember when they renditioned Mazi Iyke. There was somebody I confronted who used to play like a Holy Ghost in what we are doing. When they came to tell me this, that, they talk to this, I asked him one question. I said, you people have all these contacts. You have all these contacts with the Nigerian government, you have all these things. And you people were there, they rendition Mazi Iyke. None of you tip us. None of you tipped us. You know, we try to do this thing. The government said they have a second plan. You understand me? We look at them. These are people. Even one of them, whom I say, can you give me? You are in the airport. Can you give me the flight that arrived on that 26th of June in Abuja airport? I just want to know the flight. That private jet that left Kenya on 26th and arrived in Abuja airport. You are in the airport. Give it to me. Give me the information. They run around, they disappear. Hope Uzodinma was pumping champagne. Hope Uzodinma used to have government meetings, I think every 2 weeks. He was pumping champagne when Mazi Iyke was renditioned. You know, one thing is this. There are certain things we can never show to the public. Because if you show it to the public, you endanger your sympathizers. Because at the end of the day, they will found the person. They may notice the person with his voice, like we used to get people also, and they will kill the person. And tomorrow, nobody will give you information. It's celebrated. They were pumping champagne in Ikonso's house in Imo State. Hope was on them, man. I'm not telling you, I could quote me anywhere that Tirasa will say this. In that place is where they discuss who brought the balance money. Yes, Nnamdi brought the balance money, and some businessmen in Anambra, they brought the money to complete the $9 million. And this is the person tomorrow. Those criminals, using Mazi Iyke's name, doing everything, they are also working with him. Because it's all about money. As we are talking this night, even the military that they brought in Imo State, I want them to listen. Even some military officers are already organizing with some of these criminals to kidnap some of the top INEC officers. They made some military inside and some police officers because they want to make money. We already intercepted a communication where an officer is telling some people to arrange mail that he want to capture some top INEC officers by tomorrow, Friday. He want to catch them. That hope of them, they have all been handed over dollars. But at least he's expecting to collect from them 100 million each. Some military officers in Imo State, as I'm telling you this night, as I'm telling you people, this is the type of country, and this is the INEC. INEC in Nigeria is worse than the police officers. The INEC officers, they are the devil in the democracy in Nigeria. And we are going to hunt them. I'm telling you. I'm saying it so that the Nigerian government and INEC officers will go and they register. We are going to hunt INEC officers in Biafra land. Because they are the evil. They are the devil's agents. Patrolling and they making sure they get criminals, reaching criminals into our society. People who have come to kill us. Another people are these judges. You know, we look at these judges. Last time, 4 years ago, the Supreme Judge intentionally gave hope of them man. From fourth position, making the governor of Imo State. This is what our people are getting today. Today, this is what we are getting. And they have positioned themselves also. What we are going to do, we are not going to talk about it. Because we know Hope is very desperate, killed a lot of people, burned houses, and even if they win him tomorrow, he has his hope lies in the Supreme Court judges. He will still go there to pay and retain his position. If he could be able to retain, to become a governor from fourth position. So tell me now he's a sitting governor. Tell me, even if they dispose him on the pool from what might happen on Saturday, tell me he still have an option. The Supreme Court judges, the tribunal, election tribunals, the same INEC that read in the Chicago certificate forger and the drug baron, we read him in. Are you going to be surprised? Are you going to be surprised? Why sometimes people talk, they come, I see some stupid woman, this agent provocateur, going to the press release IPOB, I posted on my this thing and be talking rubbish. these are agents. What people don't understand is this woman they call Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, who in IPOB, if you are old in IPOB, who in IPOB did not know what that lady did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? She is a core enemy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Everybody know that. Now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went into the prison. She surfaced. Is there any member of IPOB who is in IPOB for many years in America or in Europe or even Biafra land? If you're a hardcore IPOB, have all of you forgotten this woman? Have all of you forgotten? Him and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't even go one road because of what horrible things she did. Have all of you forgotten the women of Jezebel? These women of what? I don't know what they call themselves. Women of Jezebel. Have you got people forgetting them? Tomorrow they come from the back door to come to talk to you about Biafra. And most of you will fall. I mean, Ngozi Orabeze. You know, some of them go to America, they carry certificates, whether they're using data, they are full of corruption. They are agents. And I'm very, very happy. I'm proud of myself. People who knows me. For those of them, they're using women to track. It is not Tina Samoro. If you're a woman, I suspect you come too close me, trying to be an agent, I will kill you. I'm saying it on the radio so that they will write it. Some boasted, they are the ones to catch it. Ask people about me. You need to ask people about me before you make your move. In Kuwait, ask them about me. People who know me or that is, they should also ask them. I am not that type. I can vouch for myself. They send you, come, go. You cannot even come close. You can't come. I'm saying it so that some of them who are nursing, some of them now, they have tried now. They have tried. It is unfortunate what happened. Even this, when they brought the secretary of Onyendu to hand over to Onyendu, this is a girl, this Caroline, they have handed him over to, there are people they have tried to use her also to bring down that Caroline. Stories are coming out. There are people they have already, before they give to Onyendu to become her personal secretary. You know, sometimes when we talk things, people think we are, you understand me, we are just talking, but we are loaded with it. We have information and keep, but when you trigger there, we open it. It's not that we don't know, we know. Like somebody came on social media, asked me, so you know all these things we keep silent. So if we know, we come up. It's when the time. For example, I posted this Uzondo. This guy from Agua. I posted him on Facebook. People come to talk about, so you know this guy. He is a criminal. I have nothing to do with him. But when I found out that people will use him to destroy IPOB, when I found out a criminal that I know, that I have heard about him, his name is Uzondo. He's from Agua. In Obuduagwa Autonomous Community, in Ubuta local government in Imo State. This guy, I posted him. We are among the people that escaped from the Imo State prison. The people are hearing now, as I'm talking, people know what I'm saying. Can you even tell me that the police don't know those who escaped from the prison? This guy was an ex-convict, escaped from the prison. What concerns a prison, somebody who escaped from the prison from IPOB? It's never an IPOB member. They are committing their crimes. They are working for politicians. They came out. They are working with the people in also. They continue to attack, kill. Even we got a report. There is a place he's building 5-bedroom apartment. He killed one guy and the wife and buried them. 3 people he killed and buried in that particular office building. As if he's in the hands of the police, they should take him where he is building 5-bedroom apartments. He killed one guy. I don't want to mention his name here, but with his wife. If they go there, they will find the skeleton of that guy and his wife buried inside that particular building. He killed another guy also, which the name I have to withhold it on air. Bury them in the building. These are the kind of evil people are committing. Now, and after this program, I will post the bishop who said he made this peace. People ask this bishop, you giving them. Why I came out and raised the alarm on that particular day was because we got information that last Friday, that was Friday last week, that the guy, for more than 2 months, we heard about some of them, all this autopilot group, some of them want to take amnesty from Hope. Many of them want to go and take amnesty because they know their criminal empire is collapsing. Have collapsed, not is have collapsed. They now running back to their boss who they are working for, because some of them, Hope knows them very well with some of his political thoughts. They said, okay, no problem. We got the information that they were in Hope. They went to see Hope, the government house or somewhere, I don't know, arranged by this bishop, even Ochre and other people. And they took picture, they shake hands and took picture. That was last week Friday. When they went back, he now started to mobilize all the guys he's using to kill, kidnap, car snatching. He told them they will surrender. Some of them refused, that they will not surrender. I think they are around 20 or 20 something, getting to 30 like that. They decided, they now asked them to go and surrender the guns at the bishop home. Those guys went, surrendered the guns. The military supposed to come and pick that gun that day. The military did not come. So the military later, we have our intel. The military later came, picked the guns from the bishop house, went back, asked them, all of them, to come out on that Tuesday morning. I think that was Tuesday morning, yes. To come out on Tuesday morning or Monday morning, that they will come and pick them. When the military came to the community, they came with media, press people. They came with press. That's why we blocked them. I came out and exposed it, because the next thing you will see, they will come out in the news, because when they came to pick this guy, they came with armored vehicle, with press people. They came and took all these guys to the Imo State government house, where they say they are going to discuss about. I posted their pictures. If you are from Agua, don't you know who Uzonduneji is? Don't you people know he's a criminal? Don't you people know before? Before even ESM was formed? That is how we came out and said, we have to expose this. Because if we wait, and that's why they refuse to televise it. They will not televise it again. We came out when we know that they have moved them with the press people from Agua, heading to Owerri. We now came out, we make it public, because delay is dangerous. We cannot always be on a defensive side, always. That's why I came out on air and came out on the social media and posted their picture and tell people. That is why the government have stepped back. By now, you would have seen on social media, some IPOB members and ESM people have been granted amnesty by Hope Uzodinma. That is what you people would have seen by now. And they have found out that we have posted it. They now step backward. How are they going to carry this story again? Because I have alerted every media personnel. When they drop it, they will see attack. They will make them caricature. Sometimes we have to be ahead of our enemies. The information that's supposed to go out there will go out there. And I'm using this opportunity. I know Hope will not do it, but we are calling also the human rights groups of Nigerian Observatory, Inter-Society, Amnesty International. It is time for them to move into Imo State. A lot of mass graves are in Imo State. Our people have been butchered in Imo State by Hope Uzodinma. Hope is butchering our people. The criminals are butchering our people. These guys have brought a bad name, these criminals. And I will say something also. I'm making one statement here on Radio Biafra. Most of you in Alaba International Market, all the main markets in Lagos, this is just for security reasons. It's not that you people support this struggle. But because our names are involved, because the name of IPOB and name of ESN is involved, that's why I am raising this awareness information. We have gotten a report, some of them have escaped from Olo. They ran to Lagos. Some of them who are their informants, they are in Alaba market giving information to those criminals now at home because they have pursued everybody out from Olo. They have chased people away. So now what they do is they stay in, they run, some of their they run to Lagos in Alaba. They spot those Igbo people from those areas, from that Olo, from that Imo state. They take your number, they give to those criminals. The criminal will start calling you that if you don't come and pay them, they are going to burn your houses. These criminals are already inside here. And why I'm saying it is because already somebody has been arrested. He is already in Panti, I think in Lagos there, or in Lagos State CID. They say it's IPOB and ESN, they are these ones that are killing people in the east. He is presently, but we cannot confirm this particular person. But one thing I'm telling you on air, he is not IPOB member. And also, we do not want our people to use those things to try to punish or to sabotage people's business. If you have problem with somebody, you run to the police and claim that he is an ESN, is IPOB. Any boy that came from the east, now you have, he say, oh, he run. He said, we don't want this situation. We are following most of these cases. It is not everything we heard we come on air to speak. We have to investigate. We have to look into those cases, how true they are. Because our people also are horrible people. Most of them are liars. Especially, we saw how these women came out. Women that don't even know you. People that say they spoke to you once or twice. People that you don't have communication, look at them on social media, talk about you, what they know and what they don't know. They lie, they feel, they just say them blackmail them. Nnamdi asị ma ama gị na nke ọma mara gị na nke ọjọọ. Achụkata onye ụwa chee ya n'ụwa ọma. They continue to blackmail. As they continue to blackmail, people are investigating. People have found out that everything are lies. It's blackmail. Why are they doing these things? Why are they doing all these things? They are doing all these things. I'll give you reasons. Both those, all of them are accomplices. They are doing all these things, number one. They want to, as they have tried their best to implicate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with criminalities against ESN, they try to. Do you understand me? The DSS have many things they are heaping on the head of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Most of you don't know. And what the DSS are doing is, if you go to lobby a country, you go to talk about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the DSS with their agents or anybody who go to speak on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they bring all those things, all kind of their lies, and prove, say this is Nnamdi Kanu did this, Nnamdi Kanu did that. Are you going to allow somebody who have murdered this thing? They want to see what you will say. Number two, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and all this, if people found out, any group of people that want to destroy Chike, Doziem, China, Sawuru, and the DOS, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will give them 100% support. Whether, do you understand me? The hatred because of what they feel they are gaining. We are not here for that. Now, they put all this in it. They starve the leadership money so that we struggle, keep the struggle alive. Maybe Chike does them when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will finally come out. They say, oh, this leadership, they didn't do anything. What did they do? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. He said, okay, these people, you don't do anything. These people, you don't. You understand me? He came out as somebody who came to unify all the rubbish they have scattered everywhere. Every rubbish they have scattered. That is what all their game is all about. They intentionally starve the leadership money. Every one of you have seen it. Have you people seen the leadership making any fundraising? But immediately, the leadership authorized the people in America to raise some funds for the ESN and diplomatic. Have you seen it? Have you seen the sibling of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? He set up his own. He set up his own fundraising. Now he says he's representative of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is what we are passing through in this struggle. For me, I am not surprised for everything. But one thing is sure. This struggle, I have no boundaries. I have no boundary for anybody who have come to destroy this movement. I have no boundary to pursue you, anybody who have come to kill me. I have no boundary to give to anybody who has his intention out of his own wickedness and jealousy want to destroy the movement for the restoration of Biafra. Looking back, millions of people have died. Thousands of people have died. And you are playing a game. You are exhibiting your hatred. Many of them you see, they take salaries from IPO. Some of them. But it is those who are spending their own money. They come out and be screaming and screaming, blackmailing, because they know, number one, Chike don't have their time to come to exchange words. Besides, he's a man of little words. Other people don't want to speak. They said, let us wait. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. And that is where many people are standing. Because we never knew. If you ask me, I never knew. If I knew, I, Chinasa Woru, knew. Have even foresight of the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what they are doing today to this struggle. A struggle that have given them name. A struggle that have bring glory to their family. But they intentionally want to destroy it because of greed for money and hatred against people who want this struggle to come to a logical conclusion. Have any one of you seen the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu condemn Hope Uzodinma? Have any one of you seen that? Have any one of you seen Hope Uzodinma, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu condemn Hope Uzodinma? Have any one of you seen Aloye Jimato condemn Hope Uzodinma? Instead, they attack their own fellow lawyers. They attack the leadership. They support. These things are supposed to tell you people a lot of things. It's supposed to educate many of you. Hey, look at where we are. Every politician, you beg money. You drop the name of IPOB on the floor because of greed. Because you want to get money. And many things cannot be tolerated again. I'm telling you people, After they go on top prison, we need to keep this struggle moving, and we get our job done. 2 years ago, after the rendition of Mazi Iyke, every one of you can bear witness. Nobody ever believed that IPOB will survive till now. Most of you don't believe it. You think it is by magic? It is by the grace of Chukwukadiyama and strategic work. Because we know the foundation of this struggle. People jump in from America because you feel you have money. Some of you that are so much hungry, when they flash $2,000 for you. That's why many of our Igbo people are in prison. People who go because of 1 million, 2 million to carry drugs. They catch you. That is how cheap most of you are. And it is in many of you, money, because of money. But I'm happy today, because when you go back to Biafra land, I continue to praise the IPOB leadership in Biafra land. Ebonyi was devastated. Ebonyi State was devastated. But my heart leaps for joy when I saw them, the IPOB principal officers, those who make things happen. And I saw them gather and address them. I said, IPOB, nobody can ever destroy you people. I know that some of you have went underground, but solidly you are behind the storm. And whenever you are called, most of you showed up. Because with what have happened in Ebonyi State, with what Umari did in Ebonyi State, we never believed that our people will be back on their feet. Likewise, Enugu. Likewise, Imo. Even though Imo is hot. Likewise, Ibocha, Akwa Ibom, Delta, with Anambra, IPOB is intact. And tomorrow, nobody can deceive you that IPOB has fallen. IPOB have never fallen, and IPOB will never fall. We only pray, as I pray Chukwukadiyama. Start to train other leaders. Train, open the eyes. Let us identify other radical leaders. Because the way we are going in this fight, if we fail, in the next 100 years, Biafra will not come. That is why we need to prepare the next state, the next group of people. Because soon we are entering that dangerous zone. Sooner or later. And we don't give it time when we happen. We're not going to give it time. What is going to happen? That is why we call, like me, I called Chukwukadiyama, I said, show us the new sets of leaders. Because we are going to lead a dangerous move. That if anything happens, we continue. It's not okay. We're not coming on social media to please you. We don't come, and we will never do that. Because some of you are fools, making noise. That is why everywhere in the world, all of you are in prison. Because of your lousy behavior, your lousy character, the way you behave, the way you reason. That's why everywhere you go, you destroy the place. But there are sensible people who are ready to correct all those kind of behavior. What is happening in Imo State today? Is it not a behavior of a 419, a killer, a murderer, an armed robber? And what is displayed in a state? That is how many of our people behave. If not, that is confidential. If I play you the voice of these criminals, what they are talking, how they want to make money from Imo State, how they will kidnap this person, you find out that everything is all about money. Kidnapping, make money, make 100 million, get 10 million, get 50 million, what will be my share? That is all what our people are fighting for. and they are kept under slave. They go outside, they make noise. Go to Dubai, they make noise. Go to China, they are in prison. Malaysia, they are in prison. In Indonesia, they are in prison. In America, they are in prison. In Europe, they are in prison. In Middle East, everywhere they are in prison. Are you people the only people that travels abroad? That is the character most of you exhibit. Some of you are also in the prison talking rubbish. Have all of you forgotten those who used to be in the prison chatting from Facebook, talking rubbish? You think freedom fighting is just people who think, do you think I came to social media? Imagine what of when you could fought the war? Who was seeing himself? Who is studying in newspaper? Is it because we have a time for there is social media? Don't you ask? Don't you see people fighting for their freedom? Don't you even see them? Even this Hamas, many groups that fought for their freedom, don't you even see them coming out? They will still mask their faces because they know it's a dangerous game. Anybody who knows this game is a dangerous game will not come out on social media and be making noise. If you don't know. If you don't know, you don't come on social media to come and feel good for people to know you. Then after that, don't we even think? How do you people want us to tell you to deliver the message for you people? 10 years of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talking on the radio, is that not enough? Is there any other thing we are going to say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not said? Is there any other word? The only thing is, already there are people trained who continue to spread the message. And the struggle continues. But one thing I bet, and I promise everybody, it will never be the same again. As long as Chukwu gives us life, it will never be the same again. Everything we are doing is to make sure we don't want to lose. What they are looking, Nigeria is pushing all gives us life. It will never be the same again. Everything we are doing is to make sure we don't want to lose. What they are looking, Nigeria is pushing. All these things they are doing is they push us. They push us. They want some of you to provoke us so that we make the mistake. They just come in and they massacre people. And we are the one that will be on our knees begging. We're not going to do that mistake. Our strategies must not be known to our enemy. But they can never sleep. Whether they like it or not. They can never sleep. They can never have rest. I told them in the last program, we will bring Nigeria to a stage. Nobody wants to, if you say you're a Nigerian, they will stone you. Until they let Biafrans go. And until they let Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go. We are not here. Anything, as we are, everybody must make up his mind. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hands of the enemy. Anything can happen. We must have this kind of mind. Some of you that for 2 years you went and slept, you stopped contributing, you don't want to support the struggle. Some of you thought the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in the police station. After 3 months he come out. As some of them were lying for you people. And let me ask you people. Oh, the DOS is not doing anything. Them that is doing something. Have they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out? I want to know. Those who claim they are doing something, ask them, have they brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out? Have they brought him? Those that come to talk, where are they today? Because some of you, you just want people to entertain you You feel good, you use it and drink beer and tell stories and go home. You can't even identify who is the enemy. You can't even identify when enemies are around you. You cannot. Because you are carried away. If they give you some money, you misbehave. I will stop here so that if there is anything to say, we go on from there. Thank you, Machineke.
The woman say, before we came, although you touched all these places, but before we come back to Hope Uzodinma and the election, there's something I want to bring out here so that you.
All right, that was our last broadcast of our brother Chinasanworu. And at this point, I'm still opening up the lines for you to make your calls, whoever wants to make a call. And if there are things happening in Imo State that we think we should know, please call us here. The lines are open at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Even though I will receive some report from our brother about what is happening in Imo State, and it's heart-boggling the way they're exchanging cash for votes and all the rest of them. It's a big shame. I don't know, but I don't know what we are going to do about all these things, because it's like the more I know, the more they're getting deeper and deeper and deeper, and the money we are talking about is not even anything that will lead you anywhere. 2,000 naira, 4,000 naira, even if it is 4 million naira, so what? You don't think about your children, you don't think about your families, you don't think about those you're leaving behind, what they're going to go through. You just collect this money from this criminal that is there doing everything in his power to make sure that he stays in power. All right, before we open up the line exactly, let me tell you, we have a IPOB emergency ESN diplomatic fundraising. We have a fundraising that is coming up. The date is November 18. Excuse me. The date is November 18, 2023 at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Central Time and 8 p.m. Biafra time. It's going to be a Zoom meeting. I'm sorry. Something is getting on my throat, so what I need to do right now is... Alright, let me continue. The platform is Zoom. And the meeting ID, please take down your pen and get your paper ready. The ID number is 815-535-105-53. That's the meeting ID. On the Zoom, one more time, let me read out the ID number is 815-535-105-53. And the passcode is 830-397. 830-397. The date is November 18, 2023. The time, 8 p.m. Biafra time. It's 1 p.m. Central Time. If you're living around us here in the United States, it is 1 p.m. Central Time. This is a very important and a crucial fundraising. Our special guest of honor is Mazi Iyke, HOD, and guests of honor, members of DOS. They'll all be at the meeting. So please, it's a Zoom meeting and we need you to be very, very much there. And then United States IPOB mobilization officers, Mazi Iyke is the chief, Mazi Iyke the deputy, and Mazi Udo Obasi is the secretary. Stay tuned. Don't go away. Make sure that you are present at that Zoom. We'll be talking about it until that date. The date is the 18th day of November. A couple of days from now. It's about 9 days along the line. We'll be here to do all that we know how to do, to raise some fund, to keep us going. We know what is happening in Imo State. It's not very interesting at all. But we are watching. Probably later today we'll be able to know what the result is, because it's terrible. Nansomkwa had gotten to us and informed us about what is going on, and let's keep our fingers crossed. I hope the report is coming in, and the so-called INEC, because I don't even trust those people. Also, I hope they are taking note of all the discrepancies that is being reported from different places. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. All right, we'll still have a few more times to take some calls.
Udele neri ozue, udele neri ozue, udele neri ozue, udele neri ozue. Opu so di manu, udele neri ozue. Okudele vampire ndi moi, udele neri ozue. Ojo bara kwaka, udele neri ozue. Ojo bare mojiyo, udele neri ozue. The Supreme Court to governor, udele neri ozue. Udele neri ozue, udele neri ozue. Oh, udele neri ozue. Otribution munne, udele neri ozue mwamuna. Hey, Chihuahua, London. Let's say he's a van of France. Yeah, Manchester. Udele neri ozue, udele neri ozule. Vampire ndi Imo State, yes, a vampire ndi Imo State, yeah. Hope zo di manue, hope jobana kwaka. Amatara mu hope zo di manue. After 2004. Rona for 2006, Mbole Sowari, Ndi 419. Mbeme video coverage, Kamatara hope zo di man. Amanu ya sonyo gwego. Others in them upgrade, Supreme Court of Biafra as governor Nimo. Aro, Akwana Honano, Aro Imo State. Father Mbaka Bialele, Onye Boro Hope Nimo, Sachineke Barage.
All right, I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Mazi Iyke.
There.
Hello. Hello.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, Mazi Iyke.
There. Can you hear me?
Okay, I'm hearing you now. My name is Chukwemmanuel. I'm speaking from my location. Thank you once again, as always. I greet my leader and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, the man who set up this platform to expose the evil that is going on under the roof of heaven, especially in Nigeria. After listening to the clip you play this morning, what is happening in Owerri, in Imo State? I was thinking, what is happening to black race? What is happening in Nigeria? 63 years they claim they have independence in Nigeria. Look at what is going on. They Britain and they are allied with foreign hands. They don't want Africa to see the light of the day. They use Nigeria to rule the whole Africa down. And that is what will happen. All of them is against our leader because our leader opened the secret of what the white people has for Africa. They are using evil man like Nupu Zodima. For Nupu Zodima to open his mouth and say God gave him, which God? Nupu Zodima. Which God gave you, governor? Is it not Fulani government in Nigeria that you are representing to kill your people? Nupu Zodima, few years now you will die. People did not remember that. That is my problem of all these evil people. You don't know that you will die one day. That's the major thing. Because if you are reason as a human being, you will remember that one day you will die. For that reason, you will think, you will rethink. And whatever you are saying, you are doing, you will remember that one day you will die. Look at what is going on in Imo State. You cannot talk about politicians. You talk about true government of God. The other time, day before yesterday, when she was going to talk about edition, someone who said it is in the edition, they are working hand in hand with the criminals. They go and put their gun, surrender their gun in the bishop house. When they come, they go to the church, they say they are men of God. They are part of the problem we have in Igbo land in Nigeria. Honestly, when I think about black people, I take ashamed of myself. After all these years, our leader has opened this radio. And still, people are still wallowing in stupidity and foolishness. I'm sorry for black people.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Iyke. As always, people will be the strength of some of us. We have volunteered our time and energy for this movement.
Yes, sir.
Will be your strength. Thank you very much, and all here.
Oh, Biafra. All right. Thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, and 929-406-9953. Call us. The lines are still very much open for you.
Oh, nana, land of the rising sun, John Levine, my originality. Land of the rising sun, Biafra, land of the rising sun, Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Land of the rising sun, Biafra, my home, my fatherland. We are children of the Most High, called by the name of God, the Creator. Wise men from the east, south, and the middle, great Biafran people. We're taking into idol worshiping, and we lost the faith of our God. And as we wallowed in idol worshiping, the British entered in, trading on the Niger, exploiting your people. Trading by barter, you give me palm oil and take soup to them yesterday. I brought in civilization, brought in your religion, and told about America, and we embraced it. I never knew them got Nigeria water with religious pretenders some of some brethren with denomination tear us apart. Building churches, schools and hospitals. We never knew we had to pay this much to be your place forever. Oh Lord, so we fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schisms. We fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schisms. But our lives have gone poor. At the very spot we left out from here, God. Now is the time to be restored. Great Biafra be restored. I want freedom for my people. Freedom for Biafra. Biafra, land of the rising sun. Land of the rising sun. Biafra, my home, my father. The descendants of Abraham. Biafra, from Father Isaac. The rising descendants of Jacob. Biafra is a reality. My fatherland, my original legend.
Why are you people lying? Why don't you tell them they want an independent Biafra? Oh, they're fighting for their freedom. They will fail everything to put them to ask us to come. Not by our own might, nor power, nor will, but by the grace of the Most High.
Back in 1914, amalgamation, colonial masters, criminal master, a mercenary soldier named Frederick Lugar, brought together all them captives, including Jah people, them Yorubas and them Ariwas, and so many other people called us Nigeria, Niger area. Oh Nigeria, people with different religion, different beliefs, yeah, different in culture and tradition, different language, different in everything, overstanding under reasoning, forced to coexist together in the plant of confusion, describing the soil and the water that can never mix. Planted the cabals, them represented.
Well, good evening, sir. I'll get no song. Ekele ngo do tere nwanne mmadụ. Biko onwe information my nyeki. Ama mpesha ability testing nam chekoro gị. This is my collection I can make tomorrow, being Saturday. Biko on our OG ward now Butu 31 Bishop Court. So because a printer ha PVC more than 1,000 pieces, fake one. I get to vote na Butu 31 now. So and that PVC a printer fake one I printer now. As I had discussed how to I like personal like on there. So no onye be haranga e wole that card down here on the APC age previous to vote.
Reported.
The be haranga the matter so fake. Na I like personal around there. Gana baba the card because they discuss with these people. So I'm saying make my man me. Okay. He bridge this thing now. Now OG words start one Bishop Court. So I'm sick and drop this information.
Yeah, we better report from today. Many of our people we are reporting.
Hello. Hello, good morning, sir.
Morning.
Yeah. I'm not getting I want to say now one chamber like that.
One chamber, how? As in chamber a lawyer.
Number 125 to
Number him?
125 to
Okay.
So that senior hotel.
That's 125 tetlo. Ka biagaka now. 125 tetlo. Ka APC biagaka now. N'elu na chamber a lawyer.
Kemgbe yesterday achọwala m nọmba gị mgbe yesterday, but my neighbor na m jụrụ ya sị na nwere nọmba gị enyezi m ya nwere information m chọrọ ịpas yesterday.
Okay.
All legit, you know.
Okay.
Yesterday I from your radio station, I'm going to some logo to Facebook account on.
Okay.
Ma hu number do mreba, ma phone number holding the one you pick ya ma pass information through typing.
Okay.
No reply. So this morning now, I did a program. I think one other no there.
Yes.
So yeah, what that number pro WhatsApp numbers, no WhatsApp number. I have to add.
Okay.
Yes, I have to add.
Okay.
So me there. For security reasons, because you have first class information.
Okay.
There are yesterday.
Okay.
PC at all vote, and they paid 2,000 naira to people. And I direct to Beavers.
Okay. Direct to
yes, they to Beavers. The location. I go a WhatsApp message in down. Run at my own. Go try first. Yes, no matter no at the location, but not here.
Now the location.
Yes. Now I go here. Take to charge so that when you follow things, you know how it will be. Then now I go here on air. Don't send the message immediately. See, okay, send me your private number. Let me talk to you, or send me no song number. Up to now, no way. So luckily, my number when somebody now Fane Bita, the man she goes out by Kedru.
Okay.
Abia, he met an Ebano Jeba. So when he came yesterday, very late, around after 3 to 4, I asked, keep your ground by this time. What is happening? He was, full of joy. I want to take a home, before get your clinic. I said, I have to go vote. See, I vote to go. Tomorrow, we election will 11 to be vote. Yes, Hana village. Say, Habia. Na put also the computer demand. Also, computer cable. I say, Habia, any 2,000. When you are Kenya 2,000, then you bring with 1 pint of rice. What was a LA party man here? That's Seba Hesere Aziza, Adria APC. I was like mad. Because when you very makwa, oh, me metroya. Throughout yesterday, I did more than 11 environment there. Only they happy with him. Look in the him see why you can more three mistake a woman like you know for 4 years in my head this state bigger. I won't state that maybe member. So time be about trying half for what I'm daily. I feel some protect now. Yes, so see get him money. Okay, now is she side Kedru. Somebody cause go know one nego can I give you win win give you vote. Yes, na Sandadi ane nego.
On a
No, even Agra and even the nego. Oh, him sick and go so.
Thank you very much.
This is what is happening.
Thank you.
That means for 300 right round.
Yeah, thank you very much for the information.
Yes, so this report negotiation on never had to la vote yesterday or Friday. End them at 2,000 naira. Okay.
Hello?
Kanu, so
yeah, one.
See, and the PC Bramo Black are talking to you and how to plan from pulling units now.
Which pulling unit?
As this one.
Okay, as
this one. Now, I don't have that for me. Has about the home of that for me.
Name a friend again.
Now, Nnamdi to go well and well, did not video anything. How those again, how I bought those ladies in Gonga, Shana Hame, Naharu, their results. Well, they had no got 106, Madam Benganga, Herube 10.
Okay.
All right, we finally come to the end of today's program, and probably by tomorrow we'll know the result of the election, whatever comes out of it. It looks like I don't know what to tell you, but the rigging that is going on now, they even started voting yesterday, was on Friday, which is very illegal. They call them from the villages to come over, and as they put their hands on the ballot paper, whatever the fake thing that they are doing, they call it 2,000 naira. 2,000 naira mathematically is not. It's much less than $1. You see, this is a shame. It's a very big shame and disgrace for a place called Nigeria. That country will never survive no matter what you do. It is a cursed nation and it will remain cursed. No matter how much you think you love the place, stop fooling yourself. You don't love it. There's nobody who can love a place like that unless you're not a human being. If you are a normal person, you can never love Nigeria because there's nothing very good to love about a place. Alright, with this, I've shut down the phone lines. I can't take any more calls at this time. But tomorrow, it's another day. Shabbat Shalom to each and every one of you, and I want you to please stay tuned because Mazi Iyke is coming in next. From here, from me, it's goodbye. Don't forget that Biafra is our religion. Religion of truth. We speak the truth, we say it the way it is. If you want to get the knowledge, you want to understand what is going on out here in this part of the world, listen to this radio because we tell you the truth. We don't mix words. We do not paint it. We don't make it look, we don't glorify it. We say it the way it is. You may not like it because normally the truth is very bitter. It's not meant to be loved by anybody. Alright, except somebody who is truthful to himself will like the truth. Alright, from here, from me, it's goodbye. I'll talk to you again tomorrow, same time. Bye-bye. Let your kingdom come. Listen to radio Biafra. It's where we worship as a true king. Let your kingdom come. Lord, save a nation from the evil Britain. There will be sing and dance for the world to know you are our God. I believe. Listen to radio Biafra. It's where we worship as a true King. Let your kingdom come. Listen to radio Biafra as a true King. Let your kingdom come. Listen to radio Biafra. Let your kingdom come. Listen to radio Biafra.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Iyke from Alo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 9th day of November 2022. We welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. Invite your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies. Do not deny them listening to this hallowed platform in places, many parts of Biafra land. You can tune in now, right now, FM 102.1. Even in our law axis, you can be hearing my voice live and direct because our FM station here has been restored and it is working. Therefore, you have no excuse not to listen onto this hallowed platform because this is the voice of revolution. A revolutionary radio instituted by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy territory. He is illegally renditioned from Kenya with direct British backing down to Nigeria. Remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is holding British passport. He's a British national, naturalized national, or naturalized citizen. But the country that he adopted, they failed him. They failed him. He is now in the Nigerian secret police confinement, solitary confinement, despite being released by the Nigerian appeal court on the 13th of October 2022. But the Nigerian government, being a banana republic, being a country that does not obey the rule of law, they said no to the court judgment and continued detaining him illegally. If you can't obey the court ruling, why bring him to court in the first place? That is a question we continue asking. Therefore, it doesn't matter what happens, they must release him, and we will continue towards Biafra restoration. Nothing will hamper us. It doesn't matter the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It doesn't matter anything. The Biafra restoration is a project that must be achieved. It's our focal point. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you. Tatabo Obochi Ori in our own Igbo calendar. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you because today, in a short period of time, Mazi Sanwo-Olu will be joining me here on an interactive session, briefings about things that we should know, and interactive session. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends once again onto this hallowed platform. Before we continue to the day's business, there is something I want to just specify. You know, on the clip, the Kunle and Alahaji clip, which I was playing, listen. Anytime they refer to an Igbo man as a detribalized Nigerian, know that he's an Ofeke. Ofeke that doesn't know where he come from. Nobody, whether white or black, is detribalized. If you accept, you know, this, sometimes some wordings that are being used on us, we don't even reason. Detribalizing. How can you detribalize somebody? Which means, you know, uprooting him from where he come from his roots. Do you understand? So, anytime you are called the tribalized Nigerian, know that they are saying that you are Ofeke. You know what we call Ofeke? You don't know, you are bats. You are not Anuelu. You are not a bird. You are not a ground animal. So you don't know nothing. That is what they mean. But you don't know. But we must continue. We must continue in what we are doing. We have many things at hand, and we must never relent, never be discouraged by the internal or external enemy or enemies. We must never relent in whatever we are doing. because our focus remains Biafra restoration. Biafra restoration is more important than an individual. That is one thing we should understand. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you. Please, let us continue clinging to our roots. Stop answering the tribalized Nigerian. It is an insult. You must know your roots. That is it. That is the thing. The Fulani, they have their way today in Nigeria because they cling to their roots. They cling to their ancestors, Ottoman and Folio. They cling, in as much as, notwithstanding that they are part of Nigeria, or they were part of Nigeria, but they gave condition that being a Nigerian will not debar them from clinging to who they are, following Ottoman and Folio's roots. And that is what they got. They got it from Britain. Because they saw that, they say, instead of us leaving our roots, we leave Nigeria. Do you see? Are they the tribalized Nigerians? The answer is no. They are tribalized Nigerians. That is how we should be. You should be proud of who you are. You defend your own first. That is the message. Not all these politicians that are trying to be Nigerian. Zik of Africa. Zik never even understand his root in Onisha. Now we jump to Zik of Nigeria, larger Nigeria and Africa. And today, in history, if they are talking about Julius Nyerere, Kwame Nkrumah, do they talk about Zik? Do you hear it in the world stage? Because he's the tribalized Nigerian, and you get nothing. When you talk about tribalized Nigerian, which is how it should be, Ahmad Bello, you see them. They don't shy away from their roots. And today they are, whenever you talk about Ahmad Bello. Because they cling to their roots. Therefore, before I bring in Mazi Iyke, who is already here with me, I want you not to forget that the monster, Hope Uzodinma should never be allowed by any way, any means, in order to do what? In order to solidify, to enter back into what he usurped. You know? I want to play his voice, which you have. I mean, that usurper, please. And it's a good thing that the aviation ministry has banned him. They blacklisted Owerri. Anyway, which is also people in Imo and other will be suffering, but they have to be using other airports. But one good thing they did is to ban Hope Uzodinma from flying. And they said they will continue making sure that even he will be blacklisted all over the world. Now, the question I want to ask people is this. How do you want somebody like this to be your governor? Somebody that brings death. Somebody that he doesn't care for human life. Just what matters for him is his power. The governorship. Listen to what he said. Do not forget. Just listen.
APC nọ na gọvanọ, APC nọ na president, APC nọ na local government. Kedu ihe ọzọ na-ekwe? Adị nnọkọ onye ga-eme ntawa ahụ ile tacha Chineke ya na ihe mmadụ anatala emi ọwa eziokwu. Elekwara ego ya ahụ ga-esi eme. Nwa nke Chukwu nyere ma mejisi ike ha. APC.
Do you see the beast that we are dealing with? And he put God in it in order to deceive the gullible. No. God did not give it to him. The caliphate did. This is the people he's calling God. How can you, be there and this kind of animal, it's an animal, will be ruling, will be in charge of our lives in a part of Biafra land? How does it sound? That how can somebody, this thing that this power that God have provided for him unexpectedly, how can he allow somebody to take it back? Do you see the animal we are dealing with? An animal. Now we must come. Therefore, the Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 9th day of November 2023. No matter the attack and everything, we must continue. It will not deter us. Immediately, Mazi Iyke came on board. There is a perturbation which I quickly saw, and it resulted in the voice repeating on radio. But I have corrected it. So, as I said before, without taking much time, Mazi Iyke is here. Mazi Iyke, please go on. Your voices will be heard crystal clear. Please go on, Mazi.
Mazi Chineke, thank you so much for bringing me back on air. It's really surprising that the time I just wanted to join the broadcast, my Skype automatically signed out. I was surprised. That's why I quickly ran to the other phone looking for a backup Skype, which I sent you a message there. And while I'm trying to make sure that I come back here, and immediately I try to speak, it's also a kind of a network problem. But I hope we are good to go. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Iyke. Mazi Iyke served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. I am from Obingwa, and Obingwa is in Aba province. This evening, I have come to you people, I have come to you lovers of freedom, today 9th of November 2023. The year is fast winding up, and we thank you for all the life, the strength that have been able to sustain all of us during this journey for the restoration of Biafra, and during this ordeal when our leader is in the hands of the enemies. Mazi Iyke, it's unfortunate that I promised to be here last week, but it's unfortunate. I couldn't make it because we're having a lot of things in our hands. So I couldn't make out time for that particular to show up on radio, but I'm sure I'm making it up today. What's going to do today as we continue to brief our people about the Biafra restoration, and we continue to create the awareness and enlighten our people to understand the time we are in, to understand the forces that are holding our leader, to understand also the forces holding the Biafran struggle. But today we are going to focus a little bit on what is happening in Imo State. In Imo State precisely because of what is coming up in few days' time, by next tomorrow. People are very stupid. I can say it on radio. Sometimes also I feel those are Nigerians, or they are, these agents of the politicians, because they are there. They have been defeated, so they only go back to the comment section to tell you, you people are talking too much. You people are saying this. But they forgot that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have spoken here for 10 years. They have spoken on this radio for 10 years. And in his absence, we try to keep this struggle going. People do not know the sacrifice that has been made to keep this struggle going. People do not know what the leadership have passed through to keep this struggle going. People do not know what it takes to keep this struggle alive. They do not know. That's why whatever somebody said, it doesn't shake us. It doesn't move us. Sometimes people want come on the radio and they just tell people to, yes, we have to keep, but we have to condition our people to understand that the radio hosts are also doing their job. I have never seen the time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have spent talking to you people, creating awareness. And the just Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being kidnapped. Most of you fall apart. The coast become very clear what most of you have come into the struggle to do. It is now very clear also that those who came, and unfortunately, those who took it upon themselves to blackmail us, blackmail the leadership. Today, when people speak, or when people try to write a certain, they tell you, leave those people, you are attacking them. But have they all forgotten? Have they all forgotten what they did to IPOB leadership? What they did to Chinas and Wong, what they did to Chike Doziem, what they did to Abani, what they did to all IPOB principal officers. Have they forgotten? Have they forgotten so fast? It's because we know the principle, we know the ideology. We were part of this movement. That is why this struggle could be able to survive. Today, they have started to explode. When we came here and told people, these are agent provocateurs, these are infiltrators, people say we are attacking. Today, some out of shame, they can't believe what is happening. They are now fighting in-house. And that is what they wanted to happen in the DOS. They tried to tie in some people. They tried to use some people to poke inside the DOS. And the DOS took a decisive step. Separate everybody in his department and handle people individually. Let us see where the problem is coming from. People did not know. Little did people know. When we come here and say, we have evidence, we have classified evidence that this person, these people are working for Nigerian government. People did not believe. Some fake native doctors will do all the abracadabra and told you God told them. I am waiting the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out. Let me see all the people who will come out. It is because of the chicken you kill in Oriamarako. It is because of the cow you kill in Olase River. It is because of the goat you slaughter in Aguleri. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out. Because our people have put themselves in a situation they want to use, they don't want to take responsibility. What they want is to imagine, feel, try to, perceive that through the words of their mouth, through the words of what they are saying, it will come to fulfillment. The word doesn't work in that nature. And that is why our people are poor today. Because they depend so much by saying, I am rich. For 40 years, you are rich. Your parents do. Some of us, our parents, we are thinking about, I am rich, I am this, I am that. They have grown old. Some of them are in their 80s, in their 90s. The same story. Sometimes, it's not that they don't know what they're doing, but they have been conditioned in that manner. And the moment the leadership tried their best, trying to strategize and see how things will work out, names were called. Today, the enemies are outside exposing themselves. How the chief leadership tried their best, trying to strategize and see how things will work out. Names were called. Today, the enemies are outside exposing themselves how the chief inflicted.
Nnamdi Kanu, Radio Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu ọgaranya onye ndu ndị Igbo ọhama dịka anyị kwụ gị n'azụ ọhama dịka anyị kwụ gị n'azụ mgbakara ya ma ọsọ ya na
Greetings to our listeners. This is live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. We are coming to you through our parent station, Radio Biafra London, and our IPOB community radio app. Directed by our leader, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My name is Mazi Iyke. Today is 11/11/23, November 11, 2023. It will be well. The women will be coming at 12:30. All of you know that the time changed, so I've been slowly jumping into it. But forward march, backward march, forward march, backward march. So that's the way. Let's proceed with the issue of the day. First of all, the announcements. I like to make those announcements when I'm ahead, because once I'm tied up, okay, let me. Okay, let's continue. The issues are very certain, and we have a fundraising. There will be IPOB USA Emergency SN diplomatic fundraising. This will take place on November 18, 2023. At the time will be 1 p.m. Central Time. It will be 8 p.m. Biafra time. One p.m. Central Time will be 2 p.m. Eastern Time. The platform will be Zoom, and the meeting ID 815-535-10553. Code is 830397. Is dialed by location. The special guest of honor will be Mazi Iyke, the head of HOD, and guest of honor, members of the DOS, and chief host, 2 regional coordinators and their deputies. Hosts, IPOB USA Women. And present at that fundraising will be IPOB USA mobilization officers. Mazi Chukwemeka was the chief coordinator. Mazi Iyke as the deputy, and Mazi Udobas the secretary. Master of ceremony will Chineke, Radio Biafra service. If you're donating, donate at Chase Bank. The account name is Grand Biafra Patriots Inc. Account number is 529 167 119. The routing number is 322 271 627. The SWIFT code is CHASUS, CHASUS 33. The Zelle is IPOBUSA Patriots at gmail.com. Contacts +1 818 201 8884 +1 872 242 0417 +1 610 931 4943. That fundraising is very important. is very important. You remember our Onyendu's case will be on the 15th. It will be on the 15th. And let's see what they have up their sleeves. We are here watching. At the same time, let me remind those in Europe that you can make your own announcement, call in on the radio and make your announcements so that they will hear it, because you're posted in different forums and can't access them all that much. Then the IPOB in Canada is holding theirs. Theirs will take place on Saturday, December the 2nd, 2023. Time, 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Chief Collins Ogoke, that's RSVP. The fundraising from Canada is for the same diplomatic and ESN fundraising and the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi. So the RSVP is Chief Collins Ogoke, National Coordinator IPOB Canada. The phone number is +1 437 237 3204. The meeting ID is 835 5399 1932. Passcode is 211383. That's that. Announced that. The other announcement will be the invitation. All IPOB USA, all IPOB members, you are invited by the mobilization committee. There will be a meeting Sunday, that is tomorrow, the 12th, November the 12th. IPOB USA Mobilization Committee coordinator is inviting you to the scheduled Zoom meeting. It will be starting 4 p.m. Central Time. Zoom meeting ID S60 3744 4078. Passcode 994 482. It's dialed by location. Okay. The election is taking place in Imo, and we are watching. So we told all of you, do what you have to do. The killings are too much. Yesterday, there was one report, or several reports, about the kidnapping and killing of school children in Enugu. What are the crimes of these? What? Don't worry, I'm trying to see that. That's the update they are telling me. So it's not the update. So I'll wait. It's not that we're in, really, but we just have to inform you about what is going on. Somebody sent me say update, but I don't go by this blah blah mouth. I don't go by the blah blah mouth. Anywhere there's a drum, something, they will come on and start. Don't happen or this that. Anyway, my main concern is the attack on the school children by the Fulanis in Enugu. Okay. Yes, okay.
I just called in to tell you that I've sent our own here. IPOB inaugural launch of our license of it on the 18th December next week, Saturday. In your platform, as usual, you can do it. There was I remain okay for it.
Okay. Okay, but you know I'm on the air.
I know that I was giving you signal to show you. You were going to get it in
the Okay, I heard you. Well, yeah, the Enugu issue. It is not good that Biafrans should be absorbing all sort of atrocities. All of you should leave IPOB and the DOS alone. Do your own part and let IPOB and DOS do their own part. I do not see why we will entertain this the Fulani's atrocities. I don't see why. I don't see why we Biafrans don't react to the atrocities committed by these Fulanis on us. But I'm saying leave IPOB and the DOS out of it. There was a clip I played to you the other day. One Fulani man, just one Fulani man took it upon himself to report the shooting of a Fulani man who happened to end up having his leg amputated. If a single Fulani man can take action, why Biafrans can't take action? Listen to it, because you might think it's a joke. We are lagging behind so much. Why so?
Inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi rajiun. Inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi rajiun. Let me speak pidgin English so that all the world be here and be seen. Here on 24 October 2023, in Yara local government chairman, Taufik Yara local government chairman. This Fulani man is our brother, which they get misunderstanding with one farmer on his farm. After they get misunderstanding, then they now enjoy themselves little. They now call them to the Oba, which is Adokoro Oba, in that his own village community. From there, the local government chairman Taufik give vigilante command. They shoot this Fulani guy, man. They don't shoot and see his leg. He will remove that in the hospital. He don't remove that. In that local government of Kogi State. Now, he now saying that yes, he's the one that give that command and nothing will happen to him. He was claiming that nobody have. Inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi rajiun. Inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi rajiun.
You've heard him. This is an individual. This is just one individual showing concern over at the attack on Fulani man that wound up having his limb cut off. It pained him. He's saying that the Oba gave the authority, and he's sure he gave the authority, nothing will happen. And this Fulani man comes complaining. How much more when you come? I know our people are not doing right. Our people are not acting right. We are just not doing right. You attacked school, and you attacked school children, and you killed innocent girl. Where are our people? Is there any Biafran from Enugu that can stand like this Fulani man and showcase the dead body of a innocent young girl? Where is the governor? Where is the Enugu governor? When it involves life, that means our life doesn't matter in any way. That is, the lives of our children are nothing. Somebody from Daura can walk into a village and attack a school and decimate the lives of those children. The governor is not speaking. The deputy governor is not speaking. The state senator is not speaking. The state house of rep is not speaking. Cabinet members are not speaking. The Igwes are not speaking. The Ezes are not speaking. The chiefs are not speaking. You see the extent of our impotency. We can't act. We can't act. And we empower them to do this since we cannot act. The governor deserves questioning. Let him come and explain to people of Enugu. Let him come and explain to Biafrans how such an act by the Fulanis can take place, and there is no statement from the governor of Enugu. Who is he governing when he cannot protect his people, when he cannot protect the children? And this goes to all the governors from Biafra land. And you cannot say Buhari is in power. He is killing. Tinubu is in power. The Fulanis are still killing. So it doesn't make any difference who is in power. They will continue to kill. And our people will continue to be quiet. This is a heinous crime. You see how Israel is reacting to the killings meted against their own people. It is only in Biafra land. From Biafra land that you will massacre, you will kill the village, you rape the women, nobody will say talk. Nobody will talk. I want us to reverse that mode of thinking. It is detrimental to our survival. Anybody in authority that fails to speak from Biafra land must be held accountable. Tell me why the governor is not questioning. Let's say the governor is in a high post. Did he send somebody? Did he mention, okay, let the police go, and let it be that even we know what will happen when the police goes, or the did he ever make the attempt to say, why did this happen? I'm launching an investigation. All these people must be held accountable for their crimes. Why is the governor of Enugu not condemning it? Why is he not talking? I've not seen any report on that. Why are the ordinary men who can carry gun and shoot at their brothers, who can tell me that they are promoting this and that, but they cannot condemn the actions of these Fulanis in their own land, on their children. I want you to see the depth of our ineptness. And this encourages more attacks. You've done the first one, you are free. That gives them the courage to do the second one. They do the second one, they are free. Nobody questions them. Oh, they kill. They don't care how many you kill. They will not say anything. So that gives them the power to continue to eliminate our people. And you have seen the repercussion. Borrow pit everywhere. And that justified their strength. We told you can kill, nobody will talk. Now they have borrow pit. It's not one, not two, not three. Now they're dumping our people in borrow pits in hundreds. And you come out that you're a governor, you're running for political office, and you're encouraging the decimation of your population in favor of the Fulanis. You had a closing comment yesterday with OK Foreign and the guy that came with him. Inability to talk. Inability to muster strength and say, we the people will not allow this. It doesn't happen in Biafra land. The same strength this Fulani man has is what engineers them. That if this happens in the north, hell will break loose. Let it be that Biafrans invaded their farmland and destroyed the crop of the Fulanis in the Fulani in Arewa. You know what the outcome will be. You know what the repercussion will be. And they will not wait. They are not going to wait. It is something offered to them in a platter of gold. That you, Enyamri, came to Arewa with your cattle and invaded the farm of the Fulanis and destroyed their crops. They'll be using your meat to make mangala. And you know that is the truth. They will use your remains to make mangala or soya. This is how we neglect our people. Can you be in Sabongari and they come behind your backyard and find borrow pit where Fulani bodies are dumped and poured with acid? That will be holy war, jihad. The killing will be so severe that the world press will be there. The crime committed by Biafrans. And they will show it to Fulani bodies in the borrow pit. Why? It is the reaction that these Fulanis are displaying that will attract people, that will attract attention. But in our own case, it's like covering it with basin. You will not hear that thing back until it suffocates and dies. That is the way we behave. In no shape or form, in no way do we take action that will attract the world's attention. We always say, let's move forward. Now you are moving forward. Now the action they took on those students are so severe. I want to show you the depth of the severity of this incident. They have the courage, enter the school, attack the school children, and eventually kill the one. Based on what? Based on what? when the governor cannot speak? The governor cannot speak. What is he doing there? His deputy cannot speak. What is he doing there? The chiefs cannot speak. What are they doing? What exactly are the roles of these people? Our son, our in-law, a father, an uncle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency, spoke and fought on your behalf. You abandon him. I see the way people speak. Those that are supposed to put mouth together and come as a group say, this we are demanding, this is what will happen. This is what we want to happen. They are not talking. And they come the singular one person or you talk. Make it be say now you talk. Go. The degree, the velocity of your actions determines what happens next. If it is watered down, if it is lukewarm, you're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. I'll give all some of you a few minutes to call in before the women show up. They'll be coming in about 20 minutes. So if you have any reaction as to what is happening in Imo and what is happening in Enugu, update us, because it is very disturbing. You know, I cannot believe that Fulanis will commit this crime and then they are left to go scot-free. You have displayed to them that your lives are nothing. Your lives are not nothing. Look at one man, one Fulani man showing concern. If your life is worth nothing, nobody will pay you attention. That's what it is. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good morning, Dr. Alazi. Thank you so much. I will comment first on what is going on in Enugu and the killing of this innocent secondary school student and the injuring of so many of them. You know, one thing I want to say is this. I said it the other day in IPRA's program. You see, the Fulanis are very smart. They are testing the waters. If you watch, since Tinubu took over, they have been trying to be violent against our people. What they're trying to do is to assert their will, irrespective of the fact that they don't have power anymore. Everybody knows that Tinubu has replaced all the chief of staffs in the army with Yorubas. He is a Yoruba man, as in charge. And I said the other day, you see how boldly Sunday Igboho, when he came out, he said he's warning all the Yorubas to leave their forests. Everybody knows that the Fulanis doesn't have any power anymore. If people are scared of Buhari and his lineage and the chief of staff and the head of army that he put in charge, they are no more. We're supposed to tell all the Fulanis to get the hell out of our bushes. It's not only that. You see, there's a picture of kidnapped people in our land. In eastern region, three Fulanis kidnap our people, torturing them. A lot of them, men and women, torturing their children, asking for money, beating them up and telling them to call their people. And this is happening in our forest. How in the world can this be? That we can't go organize ourselves, arm ourselves. Let me tell you something, for God's sake. If the society, if the government does not protect you, you have every right to protect yourself. Arm yourself, protect yourself, and fight for your right. Self-defense is not against international law. If the government and the governors will be there and their people are being killed and they are doing nothing, people have every right. Organize militias and go into that forest and give them order 1 week to get out. If we see you there, you are a dead meat. Why can't we do it? Why can't we organize ourselves and go into this forest? We have look at all the discoveries that are going on. Anywhere you have cattle settlement, you have borough pit everywhere. Our people have been killed and buried. And we know all these things and we are keeping quiet. Who are we waiting for to go into those forests? This is our land, for God's sake. Just like you said, can anybody go to the north and go and live in the north and then go and attack Fulani or attack an Hausa man and kill them, attack children and kill them, and you stay there? You will trigger massive rebellion against the people that committed this thing, and they will kill you. And why are we doing this? We are keeping quiet in our own land. Fulani will go into the bush, in our own bush, and kill our people. How many Fulani have killed people in the bush in the west? How many? Even in the Midwest. It's only in Igbo land that they will go into our bushes and be kidnapping our people and staying in the same bush. Why can't you surround that bush? Set a ring of fire around it and burn the devils out there. Nobody has the right to live in the bush. We don't live in the bush of anybody. Any hut we see, that we burn it. Can't we do it? Who are we waiting for? Fulani is gone. Buhari is no more in power, and we are still keeping quiet. What is wrong with us? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I have to raise that issue because we are good at ignoring things. We are good at it, and it goes to that same thing we are saying, don't talk. I don't want to die. But you're dying. You don't want to die. What crime did those children commit? Students, school children attacked. Are there no parents to show anger that the children were attacked? Where are the parents? No, but nobody's talking. I mean, it has become a ridiculous for Biafrans not to react to anything done to them. It's like a free will. Okay, since you're killed, just get rid of us. We give up. That's the mode we are in. They're okay. Nobody has a sort of sense of urgency. Oh, I need IPOB. I need ESM. And at the same time, you have people elsewhere telling you that they are your God, protecting you. They will give him money and he will come and attack you. And you will blindly follow him. These things are disturbing. These things doesn't tell good of us. I'm just telling you the truth. Our actions are responsible to what's happening to us. I cannot say action. Our reaction is the better way. Our reaction. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
That's an update. From Nasonqua is better like that. Like you played the other one, please. We'll be giving it that. I'll be dropping it like that, sir. Tap it. Etienne and Diana, sir. There was, sir.
There was. Thank you. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Good evening to you, sir.
Good morning and welcome.
Thank you so much. Greetings to you, my beloved brothers and sisters. To work with Caribbean is our strength, and we must continue on the right side of the truth. My name is Hugo. I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra. Mazi, you see, we must continue to call a spade a spade. Our people, we are behaving as if we are useless and foolish people. Today, people are collecting 4,000 naira to tell who's of them to return back to government house. If you go check the people that is collecting that money now, many of them are citizens of Imo. Many of them are still lamenting, crying. That is, but you don't even know that you are the one contributing to Ike to yourself. Shame to all the people that collected that money. Yes, because 1 year is 1,000. Those of them might pay you 1 year. He give you 1,000 naira for him to continue to kill the citizens of Imo State, and you collected it. You collect 4,000. Go home and think twice, because all of you are the reason why some intelligent people are suffering today. You are the reason why so many people are crying. One day, remember the way you reason, the way you, some of you behave. Because it is clear that the useless APC party, the evil party in the zoo, the killer party of the zoo,
Mazi, you're gonna
there
speed
is
it
no
up.
state.
You're gonna speed it up because this is not full program. Speed it up. You have 1 minute. The women will be on the air in a few minutes.
That party is not winning anywhere in the zoo any longer. People know the truth. They no longer support them. Oh yeah, Haja as a vote. Even despite the issue vote, they don't even win. Despite that, you see them maneuver. They make it by fire by force. They will stop people. If you want to vote, they will tell you if you don't want to vote, therefore they make it go. It happened in Lagos. It's still happening in our land because people don't support them. Now they are sharing money, but you are collecting, and you will still cry tomorrow. You will still lament and complain. You bring death, mayhem, destruction to yourself, and you will complain. I want to stop here, Mazi. Our people sometimes are mad. You will mad.
Thank you very much. One more call, and we will give way for the women to come on the air. It is annoying. We're not. It is the Imo election. Like I said, it's none of the business of IPOB. But we inform you, we tell you, we alert you. So if you watch them by vote, that's your business. You know there will be vote buying. You know there will be rigging. What did you put in place to stop that? Nothing. What you want to do is vote buying. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Mazi Iyke. My name is Chukuma Biafra. Mazi Iyke, the clip you just played, the story about our sister, our daughter, that was shot somewhere in Eke. Eke is in Enugu State, maybe around Udi or thereabouts. We have a senator from that state, from that zone. We have a governor who is more interested in doing other things than protecting his own people. We cannot go on with this anymore. No. People in that senatorial zone need to wake up. I read the reaction of the principal of that school. It's all lamentation. It's all lamentation. Our people are no longer creative. Our people can no longer say, no, this is not enough. I don't buy the idea of students maybe going into the bush to chase people with AK-47. That would be suicide. But if the whole village assembles, march to the house of the senator, I'm not advocating violence, but when they get there, the man will know that the people, if he doesn't give them the genuine answer why all these things are happening, then they should descend on him. Except we use somebody to give an example, all these things will continue. It happened today, it happened in Enugu, maybe tomorrow it will be in Owerri, like it has always been happening. Maybe another time it will be in Africa. They keep on reducing our number, killing our young people. Now, what will be the courage of students in that school to go to school? And the story says that it is not just an emergency, that these criminals, these Fulani men have always been there for a very long time, harassing people on that road. And we have somebody who says it's Dr. Mba as the governor. Mba as the governor, he doesn't know that. He doesn't have intelligence. He doesn't have people working the state for him. He doesn't have that. And they want us to believe. And there is a senator from that area. And there is that criminal, that idiot called Nyangwood. He's still in his own domain. Every one of them will keep quiet. It's only IPOB. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know how I thank God for giving us IPOB. Otherwise, by now, we would have been.
Yeah, the women are here, and they will. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning, Mazi Iyke.
Over to you.
Cheers, we are on the air. Mazi Iyke has answered our call again this morning. We thank you, Mazi Iyke, for your graciousness to allow us back on the radio this morning to add our voice. Good morning, my sisters. Good morning, Mazi Iyke. Good morning, His Excellency, Nnamdi Kanu. Good morning, Her Royal Highness, Mwada Uchechi Kanu. And good morning to our DOS officers who are the backbone of our struggle. Good morning, great Biafrans. Good afternoon. Good evening, according to your time zone. We are back again to add our voice on the radio to make sure that the narrative continues to go on and on and on. My name is Dr. Tina Eberechukwu. I am a Biafra from Olu province of Biafra land. We welcome you to IPOB USA Women's Saturday morning radio program. Of course, we're coming to you from the United States of America. And today is November 11th, 2023. This is the D-Day for Imo lights everywhere, but especially for those who are in Imo State today. We know that you are casting your votes. You have casted your vote. It is time for you to stand still and continue to do the needful, because God does not answer those who doesn't call upon him. If you call upon God, you do your part and let God do his part. But you must stand still and make sure that your vote counts today. Of course, we know that Radio Biafra broadcasts from our mother station in London and is established by our Onye Ndumazi Nnamdi Kanu. And today, I also Biafra. We have to go there because we need to encourage our people who are on the ground to continue doing the needful. The radio is on in Olu, And I know that province is under attack, has been under attack for 4 good years under this demon that has been put over Imo State. And today is their chance. All people, this is your chance to say we reject this son of the devil who has been killing our people. And you must do the needful. So that's why we come out today to add our voice to all the voices we have heard. They may rig, but you have to stand there and tell them that they can rig. Count our votes correctly. My sisters are here with me this morning. I'll ask them to introduce themselves, and then we'll continue with our questions and answers to make sure to encourage our people. My sister Akunne, please introduce yourself real quickly so that we can move forward to our program.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Berechukwu. Thank you very much. And thank you, our host, Mazi Iyke. This is another day. We thank you for giving us the opportunity again to talk to our people. Always we appreciate you. Keep on the good job. I greet our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who has given us this platform to speak loud for the injustice against the Biafra nation. The man who has given us example, all of us who have been suffering for us, showing us that it's good also to suffer for others, to do what is good for humanity, especially the black race. We thank you, Onyendu, for wherever you are suffering right now. We praise you. You are the wonderful person that we have in our land. Also, I greet all Biafrans worldwide, wherever you are today. I greet you according to your time zone. I say good morning, good afternoon. I greet all of you for coming, for listening to us this morning. I greet, say thank you. Thank you very much for Radio Biafra presenters, media warriors. All of you are doing great job promoting the awareness of Biafra restoration. And there we must reach as it do time. The time of Chukwu Kabiama, we believe the Biafra will come. I thank you, the Sun Security State work, for all you do, protecting your motherland. There is nothing good more than this. Saying no to the enemies who are there for all of us. I praise you, all of you. Thank you so much. And all other people doing anything, even under their bed, to see that the Biafra restoration is achieved. We thank all of you. Lord Uchechi, I thank you for your patience, for all you do, letting your husband to serve us. I thank everybody. May Chukwu Kabi and bless all of us. My name is Akunne, and Akunne is from Owerri province. Thank you, Dr. Berechukwu.
Thank you very much, Sister Akunne. Sister Victoria, please introduce yourself.
Thank you, Dr. Tanner. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, fellow Biafrans and Biafrans all over the world, lovers of freedom, freedom fighters. We thank you so much. We thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the great man, the prophet of our time, the indisputable leader. We really, really appreciate you. You have been a sight to the blind. You have been a hope to the hopeless. God has placed you in a time like this, and we can't thank you enough. We thank your family and your wife, Lord Uchechi, for all that she's doing on behalf of her husband and entire Biafrans. We are really grateful. To all media people, we can see that you're active, high alert, working so hard Thank you for all you do. And for prayer warriors, wherever you are, interceding on behalf of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and Imo State today, we want to say thank you to you too. And we want to say for everyone who has their faith and hope that Okike is still in authority and is able to restore us, I want you to hold on tight. Imo State is in travail right now, and we know that it will give birth to peace in that land. That is our faith. That is our hope that the killings going on will end today, because it is the fourth watch Okike has taken over. Thank you so much for coming close to listen. We pray that our voice will continue to resound. We will continue to speak in one voice and one mind, and at the end, Biafra will come. Our leader will be released, and all of us will breathe a sigh of relief, because we know that God has answered us. Thank you, my people. Welcome as we listen today. My name is Victoria. I'm a Mwafongwa. Ndewo.
Ndewo, Sister Victoria. Sister Kanu, please pray quickly for us. Read the psalm, quickly pray for us so we can get started.
All right, Dr. Verechukwu. Let us read Psalm 82. God has taken his place in the divine council. In the midst of the gods, he holds judgments. How long will you judge unjustly and show partiality to the wicked? Give justice to the weak and the fatherless. Maintain the right of the afflicted and the deprived. Rescue the weak and the needy. Deliver them from the hands of the wicked. They have neither knowledge nor understanding. They walk about in darkness. All the foundations of the earth are shaken. I say, you are gods, sons of the Most High, all of you. Nevertheless, you shall die like men and fall like any prince. Arise, O God, judge the earth, for to thee belong all nations. That's the end of my psalm. Amen.
Amen. Sister.
Mighty and ever-living God, we have come again this morning to thank you for your blessings, to thank you for keeping us alive. We thank you, God, to continue to bless us wherever we are in this planet Earth. We ask you to protect our leader, your son, the one you called, you give this difficult mission to carry. Our leader is here today. You know where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. We ask you that it's time. Your due time is now to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Protect the family wherever you are. Protect the son, the wife. We ask you, God, to give knowledge, strength, wisdom to the leadership of this movement, so that they may carry on in your direction to lead the rest in the restoration of Biafra. We pray for all IPOB worldwide, Eastern Security Network, doing what they know how to do in Biafra land to protect our people. We ask you to give them the knowledge as well, the strength and the wisdom they need to carry on this mission. IPOB worldwide, bless all of us. We need the same wisdom and the same knowledge to know what we are doing in this mission to restore our land Biafra. That's why we are here every Saturday, calling upon you every moment of our days, calling upon you, Chukwu Kabiama, to help all of us because our land we need to restore. We have to have freedom as other nations. You Chukwu Kabiama, we are asking you, you are the creator of Igbo race. We want you to come, help your people. Do not let us perish. Come and help us, Lord. Chukwu Kabiama Puru Nkenile, I'm asking you today, in your holy name, I pray. He said,
like we say and we always say, and the whole world has joined us in saying that we have a two-pronged objective as IPOB members worldwide. There is nothing else we want in this world today other than the release of our leader from the DSS or SSS dungeon and a call for an internationally supervised referendum for the Biafra nation. Two things, two simple requests, and it is in their power to grant that to us, but we will continue to push forward until those two things are done. We are not begging, we are simply asking that you release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from SSS dungeon and that you call for a referendum for Biafra nation to make a decision whether to continue to belong with the zoo or to separate themselves and build a nation that they can be proud of. Two things. And I know that we have been saying this for over a year now, and I know that all of IPOB worldwide has now joined us in the call to release our leader and to give us a referendum. We have nothing else to ask the world but those two things. And that will continue to be our theme until those things are accomplished. The first one first, release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let's jump in because we just really want to touch on this first question a little bit, and then we'll move on to what concerns us most today, which is the elections in Imo State. So the first question is, what is the most recent update on our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? And after we touch on what we know about our leader, we will move to the other stuff that we have to speak about. But one of the things that I want to make sure that everyone understands from us this morning is that our people, the people we trust to go and visit our leader, members of IPOB, went to visit our leader this week, and they were turned around. The DSS officers did not allow them to go in, but they instead allowed some of our leaders' family members, whom we know now, and don't take this from me, just take it from people like Mazi Iyke, who has spoken about it in the past, and other people. They allowed the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who we know today, sometimes that when they go there, they're not telling our leader the complete truth of what is going on. And we worry when these people get real close to our leader to give their own version of what they see out here to our leader, deceiving him, and our own people who go to visit him are not allowed in. You know that the SSS and the DSS people who are holding our leader captive in solitary confinement controls all information that gets to our leader. And they know what information they want to get to our leader, and those are the ones that they push. Their agenda, especially in Biafra land, have been found wanting from the beginning. So my sisters, what's the latest update that you know? Sister Kanu.
Yeah, Dr. Verechukwu. Okay, Dr. Verechukwu, sorry. You know, these people, the DSS, whatever you call them, they continue playing game on the life of our leader. And the lawyers went there to see our leader. They refused them to enter. It's unbelievable. You know what happened? They know that our leader is innocent. They know that they are suffering Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for nothing. They know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't supposed to be in jail. Even to today. You see their own newspaper, the Punch newspaper, recently they said the Court of Appeal in Abuja on Thursday, 2 days ago, declined unlawful the adoption of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. But they know all these things. They know that his adoption is unlawful. What are they continuing to do? To continue to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in jail because they know they adopted him unlawfully. You know, say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya, they adopted him to Nigeria, and they quashed the entire terrorism charge brought him. So they ignore all the offenses the same Mazi Nnamdi committed because the offenses are unlawful. They don't supposed to charge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unnecessarily, but they know this. But my question is today is, why stay Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in jail? Why did they continue keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in jail to suffer? Why don't they want the lawyers to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What are they doing with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Or what type of game are these people playing on the life of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? They know very well that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was adopted in Nairobi, Kenya. They know all these things very well. In June 2001, it's not even a year or a year last year, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same appeal court released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for only 15th or more counted on the head of one man unnecessarily. You know, they all discharge all these charges that no other court in Nigeria will charge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on the same offense again. But today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in jail. What is he doing in jail? Why Nigerian government continue doing this? Yes, the appeal court have discharged and acquitted this innocent freedom fighter. Why is he still in jail till today? You see, this is unjust for. This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying. Injustice in Nigeria. Injustice against the Biafran people. Nigeria continues the same thing today. And the international community, some of them have put their mouth in this issue for Nigeria to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why can't Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continue suffering in jail? He doesn't merit it. Nigeria know they have no case with our leader. They know he is the most prophet on this earth. They know that he's the evil son. That's why they are suffering Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. See, in any court here, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has win all these people. You had it 2 days ago from Punch newspaper again and again, you know, saying that what they are doing is not right. So I'm looking for them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this will delay the today casting election in Imo State prevented them from releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If this is true, I think the time has come. Something that can give me happiness is that the time to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is at hand. The time to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is at hand. You know why I'm saying this? If you use a danger, went to the president of Nigeria, the so-called president of Nigeria, and told him not to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu after the election. Okay, today is the election. within few hours, that election will be over. So I think we give them the Biafra nation, IPOB worldwide. Let's give Nigeria tomorrow. By Monday, let them release our leader because the election is over. Whom are they deceiving? The election is over. Pastor Nnamdi Kanu have to be released from the prison. What is he doing? They are torturing Pastor Nnamdi Kanu for nothing. Why can this happen in this planet Earth? My dear sisters, this is annoying. And we pray, I pray, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out in a few days' time. Because this is the time. They have done their installation. They're already doing it and concluding it today. I know they are still on it. If you look at the time over there now, they're still selecting. After selecting whatever they selected, the next thing is to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The time is past due. It's to release him. That's what we are talking about. The injustice in Nigeria is too much. You kidnap somebody from Kenya, torture him 8 days to death. Fortunately for us, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not die because he is in divine mission. Till today, they never get tired torturing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for no just reason. We are hoping, I'm hoping that very soon, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. I'm telling you, it's heartbreaking for how they are suffering this great man of our time. Thank you, Dr. Berejukwu. That's what.
Thank you very much. That is correct. Reiterating one more time, your elections are over. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Very, very well said. Sister Victoria, what's the update?
Thank you, my sister. I just want to piggyback on what my sister Akunne has just said. And I'm going to start from there. Is there any justice in that country? If one man will stand and say, don't do what is right, and the whole country of over 2 million, with people who say they are representing the country, accepting that bid, that tells us there is no country. This is more than animal kingdom. Because I don't see a reason somebody will come and say that one man told them, don't release him until after my election. And that override the Supreme Court, the High Court, the judiciary, the executive, the legislature, the politicians, everybody agreed there is no country. That's just the bottom line. With that said, like my sister also said, now the election is over. If you say that he is the one that said that is not, people can make verbal laws in that country and the verbal law is upheld. Right. Release it today. Election is over. His hand is not in it. But one thing I know is that, and I believe it strongly, that today is Hope Uzodimba's last day. In as much as, whether it is true or false, he is the one holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He himself is released from that job that he was selected and they placed him. The Supreme Court that put him there are all off the office. Hope Uzodimba is time for him also. Our leader has been the one who has been protecting his people fighting. Is that a reason why he should be jailed indefinitely? And everybody is coming up with different ideologies why he should be kept there. And now can you see the vultures are everywhere. Everybody trying to do their own scavenger work, trying to get whatever they want. It is very painful that the people that we can call our own and we hold them to heart are the ones that are working for our destruction. Okike will not permit it. Everybody that is going in there, bringing lies to our leader, to blind him, Okike will blind them. Whatever is their will, their heart will to do, is it not all about money?
Our leader will give them more money that the Nigerian government can. They are only begging for money in a servitude way. What you're doing is begging. You are a slave, you're a slave. Why don't you turn it the other way and be the master? Won't you even enjoy it better? How can people be working against the clock, against the timeline? But I know that surely there is a day for every worker of evil. All of them that are working with Nigerian government, whether it is his family members, whether it is other Biafrans, whether it is politicians, we know that your work cannot continue forever because God has taken over. All eyes are on the 15th. If you don't release him today, the last day is 15. What again are you going to come up with to be a reason to hold him back? Another person said there's another election coming up in another state. Hold him there until we finish. And that person will come and make a law. And that law will be upheld by the judiciary in Nigeria. Is that what is right? Where are the people who are talking about democracy? That is why I keep pointing to them. Is this democracy? Is this what you tell us that is democracy? That somebody can come, kangaroo law, come in, make their own law, and the whole country upholds it. You know what? We are tired of waiting. We are tired of waiting because we have seen that there is no single truth in whatever is happening. And Nigeria is the survival of the fittest. If you can kill, sacrifice everybody, do whatever, you can survive. But our leader, his time is overdue. You, whoever is in that DOS, whoever is the director and commander over there, your own time has come. You have to release our leader or you will pay with your own head because you can't hold him any longer. You that is still controlling people who comes in to see him. How many days from now? For how long will you be there sitting over a man of God? How long will you be there presiding over him to keep him there? May every hand that is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu break, that Mazi will come out. Yes, sir. May every hand holding him that he will not come out. May those hands break. Our leader has to come out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is what we are saying. Enough is enough. Even in the land of animals, we know that there is a kind of order. Why is there no order? You have changed the date and changed the date and changed the date. Let us see. Are you still going for one vacation again at that time that is not going to hold? Is there any vacation that you don't know of that will come up before the 15th of December? And then you say, tell us again. We are saying that this time, that the dead in the grave has to arise and attack all of you. You have to release our leader. He's a human being. And all he's saying is that he said, let my people go. Therefore, I'm encouraging everyone, whatever you can do. If you're the type that believe in prayers, go out and pray. 15th is the deadline. Our leader will not stay past that 15th. That is the deadline. Between now, Uzodimba has finished with the election, and we know that today is also his last day in Imo State. We believe that. Today, Uzodimba has to go. Between now and 15th, that's the deadline. There is no vacation that will hold our leader in that place. No brother, no sister, no people who are whispering through the wall. Nobody will stop him. Our leader is, our eyes is on it. And we know that everybody, whatever you can do, start. Do not waste time. If you can read Psalms, read Psalms. If you can pray, pray. If you can talk, talk. 15th is the deadline. He cannot sleep in that dungeon anymore. And we are asking you before that time, please release our leader. Return a little bit of your honor and release our leader before that time. And that's what we are saying. And anybody who is coming to deceive our leader, you will receive the deceiving spirit and you'll be deceived forever. But our leader will not be deceived. And that's our prayer. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much, my sister. Very well spoken. Let's rush to the real thing and the main deal this morning. Sisters, let's encourage our people, the Imolites, to do the needful, to say never again to hopelessness, Uzodinjo. Now that the votes have been cast, what is next for them? What can our people continue to do today, this evening, tomorrow, until they say the result of this election? What can they do? We must continue our pressure to make sure that the votes that they have just cast will count to the people they have cast it for. Sister Victoria.
Yes, my sister, we can't wait to get to that level because it is clear that APC is not winning anywhere in the Biafra land. That is just clear. Uzodimba was handpicked by Supreme Court governor, by Supreme Court, and placed in Igbo State against Ihedioha, who won the election. And I want to say it again, for all Imolites and everybody who has Imo people at heart, I want to tell you guys today that everybody should stand their ground. Supreme Court can no longer select for us. No more Supreme Court hand-picked governor with assignment to kill. No more. Our people have died in their numbers. There is graveyard everywhere now in Imo State. There is graveyard in a lot of places in Abia State, in Ebonyi State, in Enugu. I am asking and praying that the change will begin from Imolites. The light will come from there. By Imo people standing their ground and saying, we did not vote this man. We don't care whatever the Supreme Court is going to decide. We don't care whatever the ballot says. If they don't count it right, we don't accept it. If it is not counted right, we don't accept, because we know when the ballot papers are counted right, nobody is going to elect a murderer, a vulture into the office. Therefore, my people in Imo State and Biafrans as a whole, it is not over until it is over. It is not over. Therefore, everybody stand your ground. Don't rush to go back home. Stay there. At the end of the election, it does not wait until the next day. The result comes out right away. Every election in every country is counted the same day, because when it goes to the next day, it is rigged. Do not go back home until that announcement has been made, that you have somebody who you choose, because I know that there is no way that Imo people are going to vote a vulture, a killer back to office. That is why, if they don't announce it, begin to announce it yourself. Imo people, begin to announce whoever is your leader. Begin to carry up the flag of your leader, the poster of your leader, who you have chosen, because they call it democracy, and it must be the choice of the people and not the choice of the government over the people. No, that is democracy in reverse. That is what goes on in Africa. Africa have their own democracy in reverse, where the people who are in the ruling body, they are the one making decisions for the common man. Imo State people, I'm telling you, if you rush back home, that is not the solution to the killing going on. Rushing back home is not going to bring sanity to Imo State. You will die wherever you run into. Therefore, forget about that food you're going to eat today. Forget about that brown envelope they're giving you today. They want to distract you. You guys should say no. Until at the end of the whole thing, Hope Uzodimba is just out of Imo State. He has to go. Hope Uzodimba has to go so Gumi can give him a job to do. There's a job for him in Abuja. Gumi will begin to work with him in Abuja, not in Biafra land. Because the moment Hope Uzodimba is leaving Biafra land will no longer recognize him anymore. If he comes, the land of Biafra will destroy him, because he has committed atrocities. He has killed the innocent. He has made women barren. He has made them widows and widowers. He has made children orphans. And this is time for Imolite to stand their ground. Forget about their coming with their machine guns. Forget about their coming with tankers. If you don't say here I am, nobody will say there you are. You have to say there you are. You have to say it. Come out with your banners. Come out with your posters. Begin to declare your own election result. March around Imo State. Let them know that you will not accept any more forgery, any more handpicking of Imo State governor to be in office. No, Hope Uzodimba has run his turn. He has run his turn of handpicking and being in Imo State. If you allow it to continue, you will still die. You will die more. Therefore, everybody come together. Let Uzodimba come and rule cops. All those people that he has killed in Imo State, and they're in their grave. Let him be their governor, not the governor of the living. Hope Uzodimba will no longer be the governor of the living in Imo State. Therefore, we are encouraging you, IPOB, we are moving somewhere. We are not going to stand by and watch our people being killed because we are not part of the politics. We are not part of it yet, but we are not going to stand by and watch all of you die. That is why we are adding our voice, and we are adding our prayers, and we are adding all that we can to make sure that Igbo people receive sanity. It is madness going on. It is craziness. Therefore, Igbo people, one thing, if you don't remember anything, for those of you who are listening today, don't go home. Stand there, declare your own. You have a right. You didn't vote for Zodimba. Let them come with whatever they can. Wherever you are, announce your own governor. Because we know that there is nothing coming from Abuja that is for your good. There is nothing coming from there. Therefore, stand your ground. Abuja cannot be in Abuja and be in Imo State at the same time. Rise up. Let us have a history that Hope Uzodimma killed everybody to come and be a governor of cops. He cannot do it. He cannot do it. Therefore, we are encouraging you today, do not rush back home. There is no hope when you rush back home. Stay. Demand your right. Shout it out. Let the land of Imo State know that you guys have taken over your land. You have taken it over from the murderer. And that's how it's supposed to be. Democracy in reverse will not work in Imo State this time. You are making your choice and stand by your choice, and then there will be sanity, peace in Imo State. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's what we need to say. That's what we're saying. That's it, really, in a nutshell. It is not over until Uzodimma is gone. It is not over until Uzodimma is gone. Make your own poster. It is not over until Uzodimma is gone. March around Imo State. Every village should have people marching. Do not sleep. Everybody should be out of their houses. Marching around everywhere in Imo State. Everywhere. Don't sleep in your house. Don't everybody go to Owerri. Owerri people should be marching in Owerri. Okigwe people in Okigwe. Olu people in Olu. If you're in Mbidi, march in Mbidi. If you're in Oturu, march in Oturu. If you're in Ahias, march in Ahias. If you're in Mbisa, anywhere you are. If you're in Mbano, march where you are. Don't go anywhere. Sister Kunne.
Yes, Dr. Tina, thank you again for this opportunity. You know what? My people in Biafra land, the Biafran people, Imo State, I believe you guys understand why we say no, never again to hope or danger. You guys have to understand why we say never again. For all the evil hopes or danger have done in Imo State. The killings of our people started from his village. The killings of our youth and those alive run away. The destruction of businesses, people's properties, the kidnapping, the intimidation, all the evil that Hopus of Danger has brought in Imo State. And we are telling all of you, no more. Say enough is enough for Hopus of Danger. I know most of you are still casting vote today. It's not over, you are still there. Continue doing what you're supposed to do. Cast the vote to anyone you like except Hopus of Danger. Let me tell you, this man have done a lot of evil, have brought division in our land. And his mission is to destroy our land and hand the remaining over to his terrorist master, the Fulani in government. Let me tell you, Biafran people, Imo State, that you have to fight for your right. It is your responsibility to fight for your right. My people, you fight for your right. The failure of Imo State today, I'm telling the Imo State people and those around Imo State, the failure of Imo State today is the failure of the entire Eastern region. Understand this is very important. Do not say, this is not my state. Let me say this. Let me say this. Do you want Imo State to be given to their enemy? Or do you want the fall of Imo State in the hands of the enemies? If your answer is yes, you are really a saboteur and a criminal like Hopus or Danger. But if your answer is no, I encourage you to remove your mentality from individualism mentality. Remove it from individualism mentality and assume the mentality of collective effort. Collective effort is very important. In regards to our case, a case we are going through now, the condition we are going through in Imo State, what we need right now is connectivity. Connect your effort in fighting for your rights, in fighting for what belongs to you, for all of us. Let me tell you this, as a Biafran, as an Igbo person, Eastern region belongs to you. Do not say that Imo State is not my state. Those in Anambra, do not say that Imo State is not my state. Know that what affected Imo State today will affect another state in Eastern region tomorrow or sooner. You have to understand this. Try to understand the plan of the Fulani government to wipe the Igbo race out of the surface of this earth. You are still just saying it is happening in Imo State, not in Anambra or not in Abia. This mentality should have died by now among us. Most of us still behave I don't care mentality. Most of us still have it. Why the enemies are working in collectivity to destroy our land? Let me tell you, assuming that the vote is over, they have cast the vote over and concluded, and the Hopus of danger is really in office again. Who is he going to rule? The people who say no to him. Who will use Odenjo rule if you say no? If you come out in mass and say no to Zodimba, who is he going to rule? This is my question. He cannot rule a state by force. Power belongs to the people. My people, I'm telling you that power belongs to you. Zodinjo cannot force himself. What happened before is that only you didn't act. You didn't say no, enough is enough. You know, when something like this happens, they will get important people and fill their pocket with money, and they close your mouth, and they will never talk again, and they will support him 100%. And put him in office and allow what the federal government did 4 years ago to happen again. What I'm saying that Imo State, for instance, you cannot be forced to rule by a man. You cannot. As I said, power belongs to the people, not for a person or an individual. The people must say no to this idiotic and criminal Hopus of danger. It is time for our people to rise up and say no, assuming that he comes back in office again. Assuming I know that you are not going to vote for him. And I know that also people are supporting him still, but not majority of the people. The majority have to come out and say no, enough is enough. We don't want you. Even though they brought you from London, they brought you from wherever I cannot mention in this world, they are saying, this is your president. I tell you this morning that power belongs to you. It's not Imo State is your state. It's not for one person. It's not. Imo State is not owned by Hopus or danger. Imo State is for the people. The people have to talk and decide whom to rule them. I know there is no election in selection. Even though they selected those of danger and put him there again, that he must rule. But the people have to say no. It is when you talk that something will happen. But if you don't talk, that I don't care mentality. How can you continue? How can we continue to move up like that? You have to resist. Resist what is coming. If you use something is coming again, let it doesn't surprise you that they may reach him in again. But it is your responsibility to say no. That's fighting for your right. Imo State is our home, the center of Ndibo, my people. Destroying Imo State, destroying Imo State is destroying all of us. Is destroying our future and the future of our generation. Let me tell you, if you think of your future generation, you say no, I have to do something. We have gifted very much. We have been gifted very much, and we will not be there and allow this to happen. You know, we will not let this destruction that that Hoppus or Danger want to conclude in Imo State to happen. We will not let it. Imo State belongs to us. What I'm saying that we have to take what belongs to us. We have to fight for our right. And no one person can do this. It's the individual effort. Come together and make sure that you say bye-bye to Hoppus or Danger. Either he go to North, where he belongs, that's okay. We don't want to see him in Imo State again. But if you, the people, want to oppose a danger, I say I'm very sorry for all of you. This is the time to do what you're gonna do. You are still, most of you are still online voting. Do what you can. Be there, make sure that the vote is counted, and make sure it's not rigged. You know, Nigeria is a giant of corruption. They know all the bad things in this planet Earth, how they can make it work for them. And you also, who are watching, you also intelligent. You know what to do. I'm making sure that our land will not continue to be in destruction. That's what Uzodinma come to destroy our people. But these 4 years, we have seen what happened. It is time to say enough is enough. Thank you, Dr. Berejuku.
Thank you, Sister Akunne. Enough is really enough. And that should be some of the placards that you make to carry around. Enough is enough. Say no to Uzodinma. It is not over until Uzodinma is gone. Make your placards and walk around the streets. Every street in Imo State should be filled with people. Let me tell you what this group that call themselves the Imo Indigenes in Diaspora, they said, so what can you do to save lives? They suggest that you vote. And after you vote, use your phone to collect evidence and share it. If anyone tries to rig the election by tampering with the ballot boxes, come out into the streets of Imo State and protest and march to demand that your votes be counted properly. If the Nigerian court system tries to interfere, like they did last time, they sent the representative Tanko Mohammed to rig and say that Uzodinma is your governor. So if the Nigerian court system tries to interfere, you must protest to let them know that they should stay out of the election process. So protect your vote. Imo Indigenes will exercise their rights to vote for their choice of candidate, and the Supreme Court of Nigeria should respect themselves and honor these rights. Say no to crimes. We are not shouting to remove Uzodinma because he's whatever. We are shouting because of the atrocities he has already committed in Imo State. Mass grave after mass grave, killing after killing, rapes rampant, criminality, snatching of cars, Ebube Aturu and Ebube Agu walking in the streets and killing innocent citizens of Imo State, going to our mama and killing children who went for a traditional marriage, killed 13 of them, 2 of them from the same mother, and their mother is today dead because of this. You cannot forget all this and ask this vulture to come back to your place. He says, vote your conscience. And your conscience this time has to be away from Hope Uzodinjo, because Uzodinjo has killed your people, killed your children. Vote your conscience. Vote for integrity. Integrity means that at least you gain some respect. We're going to touch on that the next question. Gain some respect for yourselves and vote for life. Your life is precious to us. We are IPOB worldwide. The life of Biafrans are most precious commodity to us on earth. You cannot die because we are restoring Biafra for us to live in, for all of us to enjoy. If you all die, what do we have to restore Biafra for? Listen, our name, we call human being Manzo. 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 You are the greatest thing in this life. Anything else that they can give us. Peace is not the same if you don't have your brothers and your sisters with you. If our young, vibrant men and women continue dying, what is Mandu in Imo State? There is no more and there's no Ndo in Imo State. Don't let Imo State continue this downward spiral that they have already caused us. Downward spiral that hopelessness Uzodinjo has brought to us. He has brought us no hope but hopelessness. Our people are crying daily, mothers weeping all the time, people's homes being burned, people are living in thatched houses, people who used to live in brick homes. This is atrocity after atrocity. There's nothing good to remember about hopelessness Uzodinjo. Send him packing. He needs to get away from Ikonso house. He needs to leave the heart of Biafra land, Imo State. He needs to go fly to the bushes of the north. We don't care where he goes, but he needs to leave our land. This man is an atrocity walking around, the devil, evil incarnate in our land, walking on 2 feet. And I just saw a photo of him and his wife holding hands, walking to a police station. And people were trying to take pictures of him. Atrocity. Anybody who gives this man and his wife respect is abomination in our land to respect Uzodinjo. And to have a woman who calls herself an Igbo woman to be seen in public with this evil, this devil himself, and you say you are married to him, shame and pure shame on you. We don't accept that. Don't give Uzodinjo any more respect. Shun him and show him in the polls today. By the way, that's why he has been killing you, because he knew you rejected him in 2019. You rejected him and he came with vengeance. He knew that the Fulani was the ones who gave him power. He came back in vengeance and started killing you. Today you reject him again. If you blink and let him go back to Ikonso house, the last 4 years will be a play. Go ahead, my sister. Go ahead.
Do you know that that woman also should be held accountable? You know?
Yes.
Because the woman is there and the man is killing another woman's children, and the woman is here. It doesn't feel shame, as you said, and holding hand and walking to the post station. That woman is evil. You know. Yes. I'm not push you. I'm not show that man. I'm not show the woman. I'm not show the woman. I'm not show family. You know. Oh, will destroy your family in your son or like they destroy you can't hear. Can you hold on it? She have Bujana beat in your vote too. Can she now Nemo State beat in no long cable like a chief for that. Now Castle house or their village house. And when you village house in Hogla Porton, every the kindos of Bajasia, and you're supposed to put it. Because in Johnny Le Matu Mene, I'm gonna be back to the person. Very sure my sister, go ahead, sorry.
Yes, and her name is Chioma Ike. I'm sure Uzodimma now. Chioma Ike Uzodimma. Shame on you. Shame on you, Chioma. Chiojo Ndimo State. Shame on you and shame on your generation.
Uzodimma and Chioma. I got Chiojo na Chi
Uzodinjo.
Can you believe that? Uzodinjo.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine that there is a woman in Igbo land answering Chioma, who is the Chiojo to her people now, holding hands with a monster, killing our people, killing our own children, while she's trying to protect hers. And let me ask the next question, my sisters, because the military is still all over Imo State, of course, to help them do their bid of rigging the election. But they're still harassing, abusing, killing our people. What can our people do to end this madness and demilitarize our homeland? We have to stand up somehow. We know that they have been humiliating us and intimidating us, but we must now gather ourselves with this election thing going on. Gather ourselves and rise up. Because like you say, Mother Victoria, if you don't say, here I am, no one will say, here, there you are. You have to stand up because this is too much. Everywhere in Biafra land, especially Imo State, is militarized so heavily that you cannot go one pole without answering to a military officer, or a policeman, or a road safety. Road safety. They say they're road safety. They are just another collection of bribe stations. Please talk to our people. That the military that is in our land, we need to stand up, gather ourselves, and say something and do something about it. Go ahead, Sister Kanu.
Okay, thank you very much. You know, the same couples of danger we are talking about are the same man bringing military in Imo State. He is the one bringing military that are bombing and destroying people and their properties. The same couples of danger. He started it and continue doing it, bombing innocent people in broad daylight. The couples of danger. You know, do we merit all this that is happening? Imo State doesn't merit it. No human being merit it. Military are made for war. You see what is happening now in Ukraine, what is happening in Israel and Hamas? That's what military is made for. Not using military and military equipment, vehicle, and intimidating the same people, intimidating their own people. Military meant to go for war, not within your own people and you kill them. Let me tell you, what are we going to, what should our people be doing to end this madness? What is it all about? It's what we are asking you that no, say never again to Hopus or danger. Because let me tell you, my people, as soon as you learn Hopus or danger in Imo State, is as soon as you be terrorized, as soon as you be harassed and molested. They are harassing you with military, killing you with military, bombarding your house with military. Who allows this? Is Hopus Odimma. That's the man we are talking about. That's the man we tell you never again. That's the man we say, vote him out. Vote him out from Imo State to go to the north, wherever he wants to go. We don't want him anymore in Imo State. He is the one who bring military to kill our people. Genocide in Imo State, killing our people. He is the one. And this madness cannot stop till you say no to Uzodinja. Because we need to say no. Because the life we are living in Imo State now cannot continue. It's not good for our people. It's not good for our young growing up. You have intimidated our people in the name of ruling them, in the name of governorship. See what Uzodinja has done to our people. Oh, men who jab be able to defend themselves, to come out and speak loudly. When somebody speak, you send the military for the person. When somebody asks a question, you send military to the person. Oh, you didn't pay me this month. You send military to the person. People cannot talk. People cannot express. The next thing is the military. You call them, either they kill them, they harvest their organ, you put them in jail, you put them somewhere for ransom. Who is doing this and supporting this? Is this a danger? My people, there is no way military can come in Imo State with all this military vehicle in where there is no road to intimidate you without the welcome, the invitation of your governor or anybody ruling that particular state. This is the work of Uzodinja. Military can come and do whatever they can do. No press release. Nobody talks about it. It's okay for us. And, every day things like this continue. It becomes a norm. It becomes a custom. Nobody cares anymore. After all, it happened yesterday and nothing was done. Today it happened. There will nothing be done. Continue every day. Nobody talks. Because this is what Hope Uzodinja brought for the people of Imo State. His governorship. Make our people to become useless, especially in mentality. Oh my God. You see the trauma this military have brought to our people. The trauma Uzodinja has brought to Imo State. No, it's a serious one. A serious one. And our little ones are seeing this. Our old ones are dying. Our middle ages are dying. Everybody, many people are dying because of what is happening in Imo State. That is why we say, no more. Because this madness will stop when you say, Uzodinja, we don't want you. That's what we want you to do today. That's what we want to hear this evening. And tomorrow that Hope Uzodinja will be no more in Imo State. That's how this madness is gonna stop. That's how the military will stop coming to our place. That is why most of the sufferings we are going through will end. But we have to rise up. Our people have to rise up to do the needful. As I said before, to fight for your right. It is the responsibility of a people, of a person to fight for their right. Even though it is a responsibility for the state to defend themselves, when the governor of that particular state is not doing anything, and the president of that country is not doing anything, and the people have the right to mobilize themselves and come together and do something for once and for all. To say no. We are human beings. We are not animals. Even animals will not have the God like that to come to destroy them. They will still defend themselves anyhow they can. And that's what we want from our people. Do not allow the military equipment and those in uniform to intimidate you anymore. Because what makes them different is because they have a gun. They have AK-47. As I normally said, few people, ordinary people can go and grab the gun from them and shoot them too. That's why you should be ready all the time. I'm talking to you through the experience I have here. You can see one guy fighting two policemen with AK-47. You can see that. Our people, you have to get ready. Our young people, what makes you different from that man with uniform is because of that gun he has. Where some of you can come together and grab that gun and get away from it. But this is the responsibility we have to learn how to handle it. Believe me, it will work for all of us. It's working for the people here. That means defending yourself. You will not be there, a policeman and a military come, demand your life and no resistance. So for you know that person is coming to kill you. Why can't you kill the person first? Why can't you do that? Even women here does that. Young kids does that. That's defending yourself. If you kill the person first, we go to court. You have win the case. Because you come to kill me, I kill you. What is it for? You have done what you're supposed to do. You have defended yourself. That's what we are calling all of you to learn. To start learning if you don't know. Or to have the strength to do it. Do not allow to be harassing by the military or intimidating by them. They are men like you and women like you. Forget about the gun they have. I said it again, let me repeat. Two of you can surrender, can surround the person and get the gun and from them. Let me leave you so, my sister. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sister Kunne. Thank you very much. Sister Victoria, what do you think about these military actions all over the states, all of the time, and subduing our people, subjugating us, intimidating, harassing, abusing our people, and of course, killing them? Sister Victoria.
All right. Thank you, my sister. There's only one word I can call it. Democracy reversed. That is what is going on. Reverse democracy. In democracy, there is no guns. There is no tanks. There is no military. Because it is a government for the people, by the people. The people are not going to rise up to begin to kill themselves. There can be disagreements, but it's not going to result to a military. It's not going to result to tanks. Tanks, military uniform, guns is meant for the war front. And in case the people don't understand it, there is war going on in Biafra. And today we are concentrating our attention in Imo State. Do you think what is going on is election? There is no election. It's not even selection. This is holding people on their throats and telling them you must accept the killing that is going on. Holding people on their throats and telling them if you are alive today, it's just by the mercy of God. You have to die tomorrow. That is what accept death. That is what is going on in Imo State. When a woman is pregnant and nearing the time of birth, you know it's a battle time. Sometimes the woman will die, the child will die. Sometimes the woman will live, the child will die. Sometimes the child will die. That is exactly what is going on in Imo State. In this case, the woman will die. That child that is from Fulani that says he is Imo State must die today. And how can that happen? It happens because of what my sister has already said. You understanding that you have the rights. It doesn't matter the level of intimidation. He can bring, listen, the money he is using to, do you think that those people in uniforms
All those men that are ready to kill, that they are coming for free, he has already used the money meant for Imo State and given to them to protect one man. The entire money allocated to Imo State is being even he has borrowed money with the name of Imolites for this time, taking loans with the name of Imolite just to protect one devil. What is this? Everything that people can use to sustain them is in the hand of one man, and he's using it and offering you, you must accept or you die. No, not today. Not today. If Imo people and anybody that surrounds them, the state surrounding them, come and support Imo, today is the day we're inviting all of you. Come and join Imo people and celebrate the death of Hope Uzodimba from Imo State. Because he is a walking dead. He has no feeling. He's a witch, I must say it, and belongs to the occultic world, where blood is needed to keep him in office. If he don't kill, he cannot be in the office. So that blood of Imo State people, the resources of Imo State people, is what is keeping him in the office. And you have to choke him dead by refusing him to go back into office. He cannot survive without your blood. And I want to let Imo people know that today is do or die. You must expel him today or nothing. Therefore, we are not telling you just to do it for today. If you allow this man by omission or commission, by intimidation, and this man stays in Imo State, your children will die. He is in Imo State that he introduced Nkurumiri that is killing our youth today. The thing that he is planting is resonating everywhere. So many youths now have taken to alcohol or drugs that is unheard of in Biafra land. You can see people take goof, once in a while, group, just a little few people. But now it's widespread because he is working with his witchcraft. He is working with witchcraft and enslaving all the people. I'm sure by today, he has made the women available for all the youths so that their eyes will not open. But not today. God has opened their eyes. They will not go to take it and not do what they're supposed to do. He has given some brown envelope and tell them to be quiet. But it is not today. There is nothing that Hope Uzodimba and his group, physical and spiritual, will do to Imo State today. Today is his last day. And I believe it strongly that today is his last day. And if by any chance that the Supreme Court, whatever they call themselves, they have been the people that is doing all the wrong judgment. Today they'll make a right one. Today they will make the right judgment, and Uzodimba will leave Imo State with shame. And like I said, he will never enter. If he ever enter Imo State again and go out alive, then there is nobody in Imo State. Watch him closely. He has done this thing for 4 good years and he's escaping, going with bullion van, going with armored cars, flying with aeroplane. But today, even if he let him develop witch wings, he's not going to fly out and come back to Imo State. No, he's gone. My people, this is not a time to be afraid. This is not a time to agree with intimidation. If somebody said today you will die, say I'm already dead. You will die today, I'm already dead. But he must leave Imo State. That should be the answer. You're already dead in Imo State. That is not life. Your marketplaces, your land, your daughters, your sons, everything taken from you. What else is remaining? Are you still alive? Tell them today that you're already dead, but he is not going to continue in Imo State. That's how it's going to be. So I'm telling you that what we are doing today in Imo State is reverse democracy. If there's a government going on in Nigeria, there wouldn't be tanks, there wouldn't be military men, there wouldn't be everybody working to put one man in office. What madness is this? All these people intimidating the common man to put one foolish, wicked wizard inside the office to kill people. No matter their number, I'm sure that when there is everybody in every village, like you are saying, we keep on saying it so that if you're just hearing it for the first time, you understand the urgency that everywhere you are, do not go and relax. This is not the time of relaxation. There will only be relaxation when the man who's supposed to be there is fully installed in the office by you. When the man that you must say choose is fully installed and bring back Iko's house up and running, he must say has suffered for the past 4 years under the watch of a blood-sucking demon, and you cannot allow that to continue. Therefore, anybody anywhere who talk BBC Igbo, come and tell the world that is democracy going on in Imo State. China Television, come and tell the world that is democracy going on in Imo State, and that is election going on with armored cars and tankers, with military men. All of you that have mouth to speak, come and speak now. Come and look at what's going on in Imo State. But we know that at this time, you guys are wrapping up. And as you're wrapping up, Hugo Pozodemba is going to be wrapped up with his own mess and bundled out of Imo State. I believe it, and I know my sisters believe it, and I know that Imo people believe it, that today is his last day. He is no longer the ruler of Imo State. Let him go to Fulani and get some of the blood that he wants. No more blood in Imo State. And that's how he said it, and that's how it's going to be. Thank you, my sister.
Yes, the last day for hopeful danger. I agree with you, my sister.
Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. There is a group that calls itself the Coalition of Imo Stakeholders in Diaspora, CISHD. They wrote, is Imo State at war with Uzodimma? Is Imo State at war? And the militarization in Imo State proves that there is war in Imo State. Just because we hear it and nobody, the mainstream media is not talking about it, does not mean there wasn't war. There has been war for 4 years in Imo State. Like my sister just said, you're dead already. What are you afraid of? A dead man does not fear death. We are dead already. Look at how our young men were shot down in one evening, just shut down, and their corpses thrown into wheelbarrows and dragged along the streets of Imo State. We are dead already. Fear no more. Fear no more. They said, is Imo State at war? Imolites cannot give their votes to a clueless fellow who lacks understanding of governance, economical expansion, and security management. Imo State is set back by about 30 years with this APC Uzodimma's term in Imo State government. Yes, put him back, you'll be set back even 60 more years. Ndị ọzọ na-progress unu na-ala azụ. Were ndị ike nọ Lagos na ndị ike nọ Abuja na ndị ike nọ everywhere in diaspora echefukwuo onwe anyị ebe anyị nọ. We don't even go home. We don't want to repair our own roads. We don't want to repair our own schools. We do not want to make water to run in our communities. We have money, we have resources, but we are afraid to go because Uzodinjo has set our land on fire. So this man has no clue on how to bring you back, how to make anything better. And we're leaving him there. Say no to that. This is your D-Day. Immobilize, this is your D-Day. So that group continues to write by saying Immobilize cannot place their trust in the hands of a fellow that gives away traditional lands for Ruga and who appeases outside influences in discharge of state policies. Immobilize cannot afford to be governed from Abuja because of state-created and nurtured insecurities in the state. How are insecurity? How are Buziayons or Balagoso? How are onye Shinana Chimo State bikwa Abuja? But every day, tinye ndị military ahụ ọkpọtagoro n'Imo State jee tinye afia ọkụ na eleha na akpụ ya Ekututu. Our Ekututu market in Osu was burnt over and over and over again. And that is an ancient market that many Igbo people have gone to. Ekututu is between the boundary of what is now known as Anambra and Imo State. And in Osu local government, the way it is, everybody from miles and miles away come to Ekututu. Hope Uzodinjo burned this market, continued bombing this market, continued burning this market. And this man, you want to return into a council house? To fear kwa. Anyị ekwetadịkwa. Maka na anyị ekwetadị, mmụọ dị n'ala Igbo ekwetadịkwa. No, anyị jụkwara ajụ, mmụọ dị n'ala Igbo ajụkwala o. Imo State indigens nọ n'Imo State na-atụ vootu taa. Kwurukwa na ọtọ o, na ndị mmụọ ajụkwala ndị mmadụ ajụ. Please, that's what we're begging you. Ma ha try get in, stand up even more faster. Stand even faster then. Like my sister already said at the beginning of this program. Take your own placards, announce your own candidates that you voted for. Because we know there is no clear-headed man or woman who will vote for this monster, this Tudelenarios, this vulture to come back to Council House. Nobody in their right mind will do it. And we know you cannot do that. Ayajula, ndị na-ese anyị ajụ, ndị egede na ndị ọzọ, na ndị echi na ndị nwụrụ anwụ na ndị dị ndụ n'ala Igbo ajụla. We reject him totally and we do not want to see him anymore. So can you there are still pastors and men of God. You know, media warriors call them men of dog. Men of dog involved in supporting evil leaders in Biafra, especially in Imo State. Hamano. I am an Indian name when DK and indicate no nulo still because those are danger chufu sharindies and they also need no Imo State. Chufu cha hanila balagachoso. So those ones, do you know that there are still evil men and not pastors still trying to support here Mukaneme. Yeah, from all angles today that this is your deal. But we did this, they didn't work and no. Or take 100 days, stand out there. Oh, we will get it to you. And when you're get shitty, you know, we couldn't chineke or the mother again. No east, no west, no look. Na Wangele local government. No Kigwe. Chineke mere Nnamdi say intimidating our people. Chineke ekwekwala. Aka ka anyị na-akwa n'ala Chineke ekwekwala. But my sisters, my question this time is, what are we going to do to people like Ebukobi who is coming now and saying, na ya wugi here kwuru na ya na support kwa hope social media now. We have the clip where he was saying no better rules or no local government here. Not here just support here. And then they get tired my haga support in the politics. If they don't support politicians, they won't get the big money they need to support their ministry. Can you imagine this? How does this work? That your people are being killed in Osu, that your people are being killed. There are mass grave after mass grave, but you are going to commend somebody because no buchrandini loguru na your place, be a small road. No he get happy and no they will take into your ministry. To fear what? How men of dog. How? Sister Victoria, what do you say about this men of dog? Because I know you know them better than I do. My sister. I know you do because I have no respect. No respect. My sister, what you said is very true. I can't see the okay? I can't see this men of dog. Do you know what you're saying? All of them has been doing magic on the people. All of them. They all belong to occultic societies and witchcraft. True. You'll be hearing me today talking about witchcraft. I have been doing investigations and I find out that all these their miracles, oh my God, our people come out from among them. These are witches. You may begin to wonder why. Abedna Church, Efeaka, Madinata,
Now look at him. They say, that this, how can you prosper in your ministry if you don't get these people to support it? Is it the ministry of God? No. God will provide for his own ministry. God provides his own sacrificial lamb for his ministry. So these people are Uzodimba and this pastor, they are in the same cult society. They are in the same. That is what they belong to the same cult. Uzodimba is there as a politician, he is there as a minister. Our people are in the center, everybody slaughter. He kills in the church. Uzodimba kills as a governor. At the end, the people think that, oh, is God, is God. No! By their fruits we shall know them. Ebukobi is a witch. And he goes to meeting with Uzodimba. And that is where all of them are working in the same cycle. To cycle the people together and kill them. You see, when you find them out, you find them out, they try to wriggle out, but they can no longer wriggle out. Because it is in black and white that these people are no men of God. They are only people. Yes.
When hold on a second. Myself, I just take everything on the surface. Oh, you know, they're God, men, whatever the answer. I don't care. We have to care this time. My sister Victoria is about to explain. Here the real. I no go Nanti. Now with Imo State.
Yes, that is the truth. Because all of them wear the garment of religion, and that is to deceive the people. You see, they are milking the people from the church. They will come and do their evil miracle, throw evil fire, and people are falling everywhere, but nobody is healed. There is this man that is trending in the video now. This man went to all their churches. Mr. Ibu, he went to their churches for healing. His sickness was real. Ebukobi said he didn't even know him. You don't know him anymore. He came to his church. Ebukobi, I want to ask you, do you have to know a sick person before you heal the person? You don't have to know the person. The person is sick. If it is the Spirit of God working and you are doing the work of God, you'll be able to spot him out and heal the sickness. Now that man is lying down in bed and none of you know him, but you know hopeless Uzodimba. These are people in the operational team. Look at all of them in Biafra land. These are no men of God. I tell you, go check them. If you check their background, they fly in the night like witches. And they are after your life. Don't run to them for safety. There is no safety with them. There is none. The same way Hope Uzodimba is killing the people, they themselves are casting spells on you so that you will never understand. So that you will never know. But we understand that God's time has come, and therefore their spell is broken on Imo State today. All these evil people have to be chased out because they will continue to perform their witchcraft in the name of God, which is a lie. If you take his altar, there may be dead bodies that he has killed for him to appease the devil. All these young children are being killed as sacrifices. It is not men of God. They are performing sacrifices. Go to the Bible and read. God forbid human sacrifice, but these men of God are doing it every day. Who are they doing it for? Open your eyes, people. There is no men of God over there. They are witches. All of them are in collision together with the government. The government, they have their own occult meetings, and those men of God have their own occult meetings. They know themselves. And that is why they work together. Have you noticed we've been crying that things are going so bad and all the men of dog has been keeping quiet? Have you been thinking about that? There is a reason. All of them belong to the occultic realm. They belong to the same spirit. Therefore, they are all quiet with evil going on because their own job is to cast spell on you when you come to their churches. When you come there, they cast spell, and then these people will kill, and they come and do funeral for you. They say -1. That is why they have been quiet. Therefore, I want to encourage everyone in Imo State. Don't look at this as a physical matter. People like Ebukobi are the one working in the spiritual. People like Hopeless Uzodimba are doing the physical. They want to destroy Imo State. Do not allow them. They are not men of God. I must let you know. All of them in Nigeria are quiet with all the evil going on. They all belong to the same society. Therefore, rise up, people. Begin to look for Chuko Okike Abiyama. That's the only true God. Call on him sincerely. They have made you to put your hand where you're not supposed to put your hand. They have killed our people. They work in unison. Therefore, today, if you see them, stop giving them your hard-earned money. Stop giving them your sweat. Stop giving them your tithes. It doesn't belong to them. They are only working to get you poor, to make you poor, so that you can never raise up your head. Use your money and help your brother that who needs it. Your neighbor that is hungry. Help them. Not these men of dog, because they are not men of God. They are men of D-O-G. Dogs. Even dogs are better. Dogs are even better. They are men of demons and men of evil and witchcrafts. That's what I want to tell you in Imo State. From today onwards, if you don't know, take your eyes off of these people. They are not there to do you any good. They belong to the same occultic society that folk belong to. And I tell you, in that society, is so tasty of blood. That is why he's killing with impunity. And he doesn't even know that he's killing. They are devil's handwork. Understand it and get away from their church. If not, evil will always be running after you, because they are invoking those evil on you and telling you they are men of God. No, they are witches. Understand it today. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much for that great explanation. There is a friend of mine, a sister of mine, who used to tell me things like this all the time here where I live. And I used to say, I don't believe those kinds of things. I don't. But now, hearing Ebukubi, being on the side of Uzodimma, both of them, one is from one local government next to the others, and it made it very clear in my mind. I am clear today that these people are working from under the underworld realm, and they are using wizardry, and they're using a charm or whatever you call it to demonize and kill. I can see how Bagohanon and the Obarabara Hananya, they cannot deal with you without killing. Kuzo Dimo Obarabhaniananya, Bayani Imemo. He has to kill people for his underworld activities.
For him to remain in office too. For him to remain in office, he has to kill. So
did you see that?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so we are hearing from some people who know better this morning. Sister Kunde, go ahead and add your voice.
Dr. Brejuk, I'm surprised you're a little far away from this reality, eh?
Just a little far, yeah, just a little.
Yeah, Sister Victoria, thank you so very much. Akwema, I been Pirinda Jana Gare. You know, the more you need Pirinda Gare, the more their witchcraft be done around the way, and people getting up and know what we are talking about, you know. Oh, my dear people, can you ever wonder all the killings going on? Let me say in entire Nigeria, the killings on Christians. Have you wondered why the hierarchy of Christianity never condemn any of this? When I say the hierarchy, I think of the Vatican. I think of the Pope. Why they don't intervene when Christians are being massacred? And this in Nigeria started from the north. When Christians are being massacred, from now to our home area, entire Nigeria Christians being killed, and the Pope and those under him, cardinals, and all of them keep quiet. Then you come to our land, where you call Nigeria, or where you call Eastern region, and those who call themselves men of God, and those priests and bishops and whatever they call themselves, and they keep mute. You can see it's a few people from Nigeria that talk about what is going on is not good. And they say it's one or two, and you don't hear them anymore. Can't you know You said something?
No, I am in awe with the explanation.
No, can't you understand or imagine that something is happening? Something is behind the chain. And you know what Christianity, the Christianity is a part of slavery. Now we start to understand all this fact. Christianity is a part of slavery. So when they kill you, they don't care. You know, if they kill you, because they themselves, they know that they can die. For them to kill them is not easy because they are protected. But the innocent people of, let me say, Eastern region, or let me say Nigeria, because we are still in Nigeria, are being massacred every day. Nobody says anything. The Christianity, they come, nobody says anything. They kill you anyhow. The next thing, they go in for adoration. They go in to pray. And that's the end. And that's the end of those lies. The lies has gone. And they continue confusing us. And they're going to tell you, contribute this amount of money every year or quarterly. This amount of money being sent in Rome. What did they do with those money? Or those going to make a whatever? In any Christianity, tell me, Muslim Christianity, all of them are part of slavery. That's why poverty, for instance, is not made, it's not created, it's a man-made. All these things going on comes from the Christianity, comes from churches. You know, see the division in Nigeria today is come from churches. You know, for this being said, my sisters, for this being said, Sister Victoria have said your cultism, this and this witches, really they are. If you don't understand them, look at, for instance, this Pastor B, Pastor Ebuko B, you know, I have been seeing the video and how holy, he looks so holy, I just, I don't care anymore. I was caring about something like this. As I go on listening to Alida, as I move on in the restoration of Biafra, I see the injustice that is there. I don't care for any of this again. You know, I look at that man. We are talking because of a video we saw last few weeks ago or last week about Pastor Bikobi, the Zion ministry promoting Hope Uzodinma, encouraging people to vote for him, especially his military members. Encourage them to vote for him because when Igbo businesses were destroying, when they were destroying Igbo businesses, that Uzodinma came there. And also, within a short time, the road leading to his property will be commenced in building, already built. I don't know. This is the main two things that she is saying. What I was saying that you could Hope Uzodinma probably came. Did Hope Uzodinma stop them from destroying the business of our people over there? He continues. He didn't stop them. He went there and come back. Now it become a reason to vote for him. Now because he's going to build a road leading to your house, that is the why you tell people, encourage people to vote for Uzodinma. My question is this. Didn't he, Ebukobi, saw the evil that Hope Uzodinma committed and are still committing in Imo State? Didn't you see it? The killings, destructions of business, lies. Many of our people, didn't Obikobi say it? Inside myself, I say that Obikobi has lowered himself so low. Ebukobi has lowered himself so low because he failed to see why he have eyes. He failed to understand that the way Hope Danger is going is not pleasant to God. It's against God's will. You know, I don't understand why some politicians, let me say, some this you call the men of God, we take money from politicians and support them and campaign for them so that they will go again in office. This is to tell you there is something wrong. If these people are really men of God as they presume to be, things will not be like that. They will not support evil individual or evil governor back in the office. They will condemn what is not going well in their leadership.
That tells you they belong to the same world.
Yes, I really agree with you. They belong because they don't condemn. If you're a man of God or man of God, you are there to save souls. You are there to condemn evil. You are there to improve justice. You are there to do all sorts of good. Give encouragement to your people. You are there to see the spirituality of your people, to make sure that there is peace in the community, to strengthen the community, to do whatever you can and make sure that nobody goes to bed hungry. But in their face, with all the money they are making, millions of people are going to bed hungry. You tell me you are a pastor, you have that church, and you don't have some food. Keep aside for the poor. You don't have nothing. You are offering to the vedove from time to time, and you tell me you are a church. You are a man of God. People are suffering, coming to their church, and put the last card, the only 1,000 naira they have, to buy bread for their children. They put it there, and you bless them that a miracle will happen overnight. And before the next day, their house will fill with money. You are a God of man, and you are doing all this. A God of man promoting evil. Even though you don't talk to it, what Uzodinjo is doing bad. But you say because you are going to build the road leading to my property, and you are going to give me money. All the money this Obi is getting from people all over Nigeria and across.
The people don't matter. Ebukobi matters. That's it.
Yes, Ebukobi matters. Even if let me tell you, you are a church. You don't feed the hungry. Shame on you. I'm telling you. You are a pastor. You collect money. You do campaign to evil politicians. Your name is sorry. I'm very sorry to you. You are a politicians without bringing peace in your community, without solving problems. Your name is sorry. You are fake one. You are witchcraft. As my sister Victoria said, really these people are. Let me tell you, my Biafran people, especially those back home, you have to shine your eyes. I know most of you, especially the ones who agree, who have registered to the University of Radio Biafra. I believe you are learning things. I believe you are getting it. I believe that your mentality is different from those who are not in this university, who are not learning in Radio Biafra. I believe your life is different. I believe you understand what we are telling you. Shine your eyes and never you again. Use only 1,000 naira you have to buy bread for your child, and you go and put it in any church, and they are making miracle for you that next day your life will change. Oh my God, I hope people are reasoning. I hope people are getting up because this will not continue. These men of God, they have contributed the downfall of Nigeria, the downfall of Eastern region, the downfall of their own family. They contributed. And how long can we allow them to do that? I know as time goes on, many people will understand what we are saying. That these people supporting them is not the best way to go. Try to take care of your family, take care of yourself. Kids, nobody protects you. You know, you have to do all by yourself and leave these pastors alone. They are witches, whatever they are. Watch them very well. If you have to fear any of these pastors, the first group you have to fear is the people doing miracle. Those people are dangerous. No one can do miracle except God. My sister, let me leave it like that. Thank you so much.
I thank you, my sister, for really going in depth with it. I want to warn one particular group. There's a particular group that we can talk to here. Our women in Biafra land. I'm warning you, be careful with these men of dog. I am warning you. These women who go with their emotions because you're singing songs, they start making you bark like dogs in those churches. You start making yourself naked in front of everybody, naked in yourself. You start throwing yourself on the ground. You start disrespecting yourself. You start telling stories that you have never told anybody before, confessing your sins in public and disgracing yourself and your entire families. Stop it. Stop it. You have no honor and you have no shame. You have shamed all of us. You are like a mad person. You are now running naked in the streets, and all of us who are watching you, who love you, we are all ashamed for your sake. Your shame, they shame us, like Mazi Nnamdi has told you, some people before. Your shame, they shame us. Stop it. Stop running after these men and women who claim to be close to God. They are not. They are all cultists. Stop it. They are disgracing you and making a mockery of you, taking your money and actually making you useless to even raise your children in honor. This is craziness. Your stop. And then, do you know that Ekberima is one of them? Ekberima is part of this whole thing. Simon Ekpa is part of this whole thing because Simon Ekpa works with Uzodinjo. And Simon Ekpa has now today kept talking about sit at home, sit at home, sit at home, sit at home. What I'm hearing from some sources now is that some polling stations, there are nobody in those polling stations because Ekberima has intimidated some people, saying that there is a sit at home, don't come out to vote. And who would that favor? He will favor his master. His master, Uzodinjo, who is employing him to cause all this mayhem, help him to cause all these problems in our land. But we say no. We stand straight and say no. Even if it's one person who comes out to vote in Imo State, we know that person is not voting for Uzodinjo. So the vote, whether counted or not counted, we know does not go to Uzodinjo. So after the intimidation wears off from your body, come out and stand in the street with your brothers and sisters, because Uzodinjo cannot again rig himself in. If he rigs himself in, fight. Fight until he leaves, until he flies himself and his family to Abuja and leaves Imo State for real. Do not let him sit there. Do not let him kill you anymore. And that's what we're saying. We're not even saying that they will not rig it. Odoganya, Nonsonkwa came out yesterday, and Mazi Iyke played the clip where Nonsonkwa was warning you that they were fingerprinting some ballot papers yesterday and 2 days ago in Okigwe. What do you think they were doing? They were rigging the election already. It was 2 days before the time. So we know they have already rigged it, and then they paid their stooges that they brought in from other Biafra land Biafra communities and Biafra local government and Biafra states. They brought them in to be election officers in different places in Biafra land. Only one person came from Imo State. What do you think they were doing? They planned to rig this thing a year in advance. We're just telling you today that it's rigged. They will rig it. But if they come out and say anything that Hope Uzodinma is still in that office, rise up. And I wanted,
my sister,
yeah,
they don't need to wait. Let them start rejoicing that Hope is out. Yeah, they can't wait. Yes. I know you're right about that. We will declare it ourselves. We don't need to wait for them.
No, you don't. We know that Hope will not be voted into. You didn't vote for him in 2019. You don't vote. You will not. You have not voted for him today. And so let's call the result. He lost. And whoever you write on your placard is your state governor.
Dr.
This. Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Berechukwu ya na loss kwa loss la chere ka mgbali ihe mere na ukwa ya loss wo chekwe ya unu ekwekwele ka ogbala unu ekwekwele ka hope gba ogbaje kebe ogbaje unu ekwekwele ya o gwinihi o ga akagbu onwe na mma echebirizi ya ndị amị a ga-echezi ya echebiri ya because ndị dikwere igbu ma we nwere that man taya nhụ ọ ga-eji aka mee ihe because o gbuole a lot of our people. Ndị Igbo unu ga-ahapụ this man ịla free oke na-achụfịa n'ọchịchị na unu ga-ahapụ ya ka ọ gbaa ka ebe ọ gbaje ihe ka eme oh ma'am unu amara na ndị ọzọ ga-abịa na ga-eme unu the same thing. Idokweni ugbu ma biri na akwala ukwu na alụ
ọ dị egwu ihe e kwuru ka m kwere ekwetara m n'ihe i kwuru ekwekwala nwoke alahụ unu a na-agwa ya n'oyibo a na-agwa ya unu n'Igbo anyị anọrọ ebe ahụ rabawa anya dịka ndị mmiri eriri biko Chineke ekwekwala. My sisters, let's move on because actually me commend and give a shout out to a few people this morning, and those people that I want to give a shout out to Imo indigenes in diaspora who piped up and came out and got their some articles published in the newspaper, Zeus newspaper in Imo State, to discredit this vulture and to tell everybody that nobody is supporting him. Do your part. If you're living in Imo State today, do your part. And then there is another one that is called the Coalition of Imo State Stakeholders in Diaspora, and there's one called Imo Indigenes in Diaspora. And then, of course, IPOB Media Warriors. They have been on the heel of this whole thing from the start. They have been telling Imolites what to do, what to say, how to go about this business of voting Uzodinma out. And I believe you have done so today. So we thank you, Media Warriors. You have done a great job, especially Mazi Iyke, I see the Hot TV, Mwada Chalugo, and Mazi Fearless Evangelist, Mother Abuchi. Thank you, you three that are in Biafra land, saying what you say, and I know that you will live all of you today again, talking to our people. We thank you. And then, of course, all the supporters that you have out here, Metusela Wanne Melchizedek, Mazi Judge Money, Mazi Mwachineke, the Biafran child, and of course, all the radio presenters who do a wonderful job on a daily basis to educate and inform our people. They want to I know they voted Udelene out today. Do you have anything and anybody to compliment or to give a shout out to before we go to encouragement and go down our list?
Okay, Dr. Berechukwu, can you hear me, right?
Yes, I can.
Okay, now, these people, hold on, I'm sorry.
No problem.
These Imo indigenous in diaspora, do we know them? Or
Yes,
we just had their name.
No, we kind of know them.
Okay, we cannot know them. You know, why I'm asking, because it's okay. I applaud them for the information given out there before the election, and this is how the indigenes have to do wherever they are. But as you do, you right, you get this. I believe in this condition we are in, there should be a plan of how to help on what we are doing. Group are there, writing group are there. I just encourage them to, join what we are doing, because we need to go home. The only hope we have is Biafra restoration. I know getting somebody in Imo State is doing well for now, and listening to our people, things are changing. It's not going to prevent us from our mission to restore Biafra. No. What I'm saying, these people, wherever they are, I said they did a good job. They have to join us on what we are doing to restore motherland. We cannot continue to be under marginalization while they are destroying us because of huge resources that we have, which we are not profiting. Many of these countries today, mega countries, most of them doesn't have natural resources, but they are doing well. We have natural resources, and for that, almost all of us must die. No, we have to find a way to tell them no. There is any way they come to carry the natural resources, let them do it. But these people, they have to put their hand to make sure that Biafra is restored. That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And that is a great encouragement to all of our people out there, no matter what umbrella, what organization you're under, whatever your name is, even the ones who have sabotaged us in the past. If you're a Biafran, you're a Biafran. Come and support what we're doing. Israel and the other people who we now know as free nations, they didn't do this. No one person did it by themselves. No one group did it by themselves. You have to come and join in and even support the group who are in forefront. IPOB is in the forefront of the restoration of Biafra. Come and give your money. Come and do this. Come and do that. Come and give us your plane if we need a plane. If we need a keke, give us your keke. If we need a ride, give us free ride to where we're going. If you see our people stranded, give them a ride. Show them the way. Give them a lamp. Give them transport money. Something you can do. Every Igbo man, every Biafran can do something about the restoration of Biafra. That's what we're saying. Do not stand in the corner and just write. Do not stand in the corner and just say, yeah, what you're doing is good. Do something about it. Because one of my comrades continues to remind me of Goldameir, the Israeli lady who went around begging for money from everybody, all and sundry, for the restoration of Israel nation. And today, she's remembered. She's remembered all the time. We want people to support the people who are in the forefront. That's all. You don't have to come and become a card-carrying member of IPOB. We are proud to be that. Me and my sisters, we are proud to be card-carrying members of IPOB. But everybody doesn't have to be. Just give us your money, give us your support, do the little things you can do. If it's a bottle of water, give us when we go out to protest. Support. Don't just write, but match it with your actions. But yes, I know some of the people who submitted or who are in these coalitions and these people, yes, they are involved and they're supportive to our quest. I know that much. Anyway, do you have encouragements for us? I have one, that we must continue to build our roads and our schools and hospitals, please, and continue resources back. We must home. It's full. I need to tell her.
So if you start to get ready, go to Biafra land without fear. Without fear. I gonna as a true line. I gonna as a child line. I gonna fundi I for They can't stop us. Yes, Sister Victoria, go ahead.
To have one thing to add, did a lot of teaching to help us understand where we are and how we are going. And the great songwriter Bob Marley said, "Emancipate yourself from mental slavery." Yes. For us, it's very, very important for us to move forward. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. Tell yourself that you are somebody. Tell yourself that you want something. And that is very important. And secondly, when we're talking about people to have the right things to do, we talk about justice. And equal let there be equal rates with justice, and that is the only thing that can work. And finally, in the religious side, women, you have been an instrument. The devil has used you to scatter families all over. Separate from your family and destroy. Not allow them to husband. That I give back to you. Those men are not worth calling daddy. Therefore, don't ever think they are for you. They are agents and they are meant to destroy you. Therefore, emancipate your brain and move forward. And this is Radio Biafra. Thank you.
They will say,
Go ahead. Sister Victoria, you have put me in one thing now. Remember one thing. Let me tell you. This person talking out, if you see how they have the families, when you allow this person, especially if you are in another religion, you allow these pastors to enter your family and pray for you, that's the end of it. If you haven't done it in Biafra land, never allow these pastors to come to you, especially you are a Catholic born. You know, we worship different religion. You worship yours, I worship mine. No, you are a Catholic. Something happened or you are quarreling, happens something, you call a pastor to come to your family. That's the end of your family, okay? It happened to many people I know. Them and that's the division. They will point hand, okay, you're sick. Do you know that your brother or that your sister in America did you what happened is happening here, bothering you and cast your sickness? Person will agree, and that's the end of the division in family will happen. So what we are saying, as my sister said, please listen to Radio Biafra. It will change your life, as Radio Biafra has changed my life. The amount of injustice that Nigeria have upon us, I know that we are suffering because I did not know the amount before. If you come to listen to Radio Biafra, believe me, your life will change. You have to. But when you listen to Radio Biafra once or twice, you will say there is something good there. Therefore, you must be listening to Radio Biafra. Let me tell you, whatever you need in life, if you like something, you will love to possess that particular thing. If you love this thing, I want to get it. Okay, you will. But if you like Radio Biafra, listen. You will not like to escape it one day. If you wanna, I my ear, okay? That's the way to do it. I see that ear. will not understand all that is going on, but your inclination, getting some information, this is the way to go. It doesn't mean when you are at home, you are free, you are doing nothing, you're going to listen to Radio Biafra. Make a plan B for yourself. Take something, put in your ear, there is all this possibility now. You go on your way, do what to do. Understanding what is happening in Radio Biafra. Because this is our life. We have to understand what is going on. Nobody is going to do this for us, unless us. But if you don't listen to Radio Biafra, understand what is going on, then you are with the saboteurs. Those terrorizing our land. Then you will not believe anymore that there is something like IPOB. You will not believe Instant Security Network. Then you're gonna believe the autopilot. The ones destroying our people back home. Because I'm saying this is what I'm hearing today. People are supporting Sama Neighbor and Co. Can you believe how stupidity? Can you believe this? So my brothers and sisters, especially back home, Radio Biafra is our tool. Radio Biafra belongs to us. We have to be proud of Radio Biafra and listen to it. Thank you, dear sister.
Thank you very much. And we're asking you to remember that there is only one IPOB under the leadership of, under DOS and under the leadership of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is no two IPOBs. So if anybody's telling you stories about where else to listen to, some people dancing on their Facebook accounts and some people saying bombastic things and saying it don't happen, come here, you have to hear this, you have to that's not Radio Biafra. And that is just Ashere. So it does not concern you in any way. If you want to listen to Radio Biafra, you tune to 102.1 FM in Biafra land. That's where we broadcast. Or you get your community IPOB community radio app and you put it on your radio on your phone. So when you push it, anything that is playing on the radio will play live to you and you listen to what we're saying. Anything else, Ashere. Anything else, saga. So just forget all this saga because our lives are on the line. If we don't do the needful now, we will all perish. We are an endangered species. Ndu wanile bakotorono kahabushi anyị niile ụmụ Biafra. Gekwenụ ntị. Why? They want Fulani to take over our land. Why do they want? Why do the world powers want Fulani to take over our land? So that they can come to our land to get our mineral resources, oil and gas without asking questions. Because in the Fulani, the radio naka without even asking for money. Do you know why? The oil and gas is ours. It doesn't belong to Fulani. So they'll give it away for free anytime. It doesn't concern them. As long as they're left alone. Now, Wishinala. Don't let it happen. Me and you are endangered species. We will never go home. And if we don't ever go home, we will become extinct. There will be a time where there is no more Igbo people in Igbo land. To prevent, he has prevented it by raising up IPOB. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Dewo, thank you very much, my brother. Ibali ala Dewo. DOS na IPOB worldwide. Ndewo no muchineke una na agbali. Ndewo for imega anya. Ndewo for inyere anya aka. Because if these people are not here, our land would have been given over to Fulani, who will give it over to Britain and America and everybody, and France and Germany and Italy and whoever else they want, who wants our oil and gas. So alone. If you are not close already, come closer. Come closer and listen to the gospel of the restoration
of Biafra being preached morning and day on and way about this restoration effort except here. Ndị ọzọ agbaligo ha daa na ha niile da bụ isi n'ala. Onye pụta shinia nwere Radio Biafra International, onye nke apụta shinia radio whatever. They have not stood, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu nke otinye ya na-akpọ Radio Biafra have stood the test of time and will continue. I for one person I can know ebe a na-agwụ n'ezigbo eziokwu a. Ọ ya ka anyị ji na-apụta mgbe ọbụla anyị pụtara ebe anyị na-ekele Maazị Ike Peters, anyị na-ekele Maazị Alozie, anyị na-ekele Maazị Jonathan, anyị na-ekele all these wonderful media guests now that they bring in. There's one that comes in now about the riverine people now be on Fridays. And Mazi, I think his name is Mazi. I know his name. He said it yesterday, and I said, I have to know this guy's name because he's making Onyuku, Mazi Onyuku, JCI Onyuku, that brings these people. He was just saying so much about Ogoni people yesterday. I started taking notes that they came from this place, they settled here, and this is what happened. And the restoration of Biafra was really being preached by their people. And here we are. Ndị Ogoni joined and said what he said. Ndị wonu maka ihe niile onu na-eme na Radio Biafra. Ọ na-adị anyị mma. So ndị ọzọ join anyị to listen to you guys. We will be happier. And my sisters ndị a na-eje na church agbara ọdọ. Listen to Radio Biafra, and that's your midnight no. Ndị nwoke pụtakwa tinye their ideas, unu tinyekwe na correct kwa n'ụlọ, ndị onye na-ekwute dị ọfụma, ọnụ ihe ibe ya kwuru. But Radio Biafra, listen to all of our men, and they're doing wonderfully well to come and contribute. Once in a while, I'll hear a sister. But I want more sisters to come and say what you think about the restoration of Biafra. This is your platform as well. All right, we said listen to Radio Biafra. We have some numbers that you know already. We don't need to talk too much about that. But the other thing that we need to say something about is to support ESN. Pay your monthly dues if you're IPOB member, but please support ESN. And there is a flyer today that has been going viral. It's bright and beautiful, and it's been crafted by IPOB USA family. And it announces IPOB USA Emergency ESN Diplomatic Fundraising. And the date for that fundraising is November 18th. Is next Saturday. And you'll be this our program. It will start at 1 o'clock Central Standard Time in the United States of America, which is 8 p.m. Biafra land time. 8 p.m. Biafra land time. So when you're going to make it just according to Biafra land time, 8 p.m. And it will be by Zoom, and the Zoom ID is because onye nwere paper na onye nwere pencil wepụta they kunu wike join anyị, especially in the United States of America. Wuru nwa Igbo, wuru nwa Biafra. We want to see you, please. No amount is too small, no amount is too big. We take your millions, we take your thousands, and we will also take your tens, and we'll take your 20s. Whatever you give to us, we thank you. The meeting ID is 815 535 10553. I will repeat it. 815 535 10553. And there is a passcode to this Zoom meeting that we will raise funds for ESN and diplomatic purposes for IPOB. The passcode is 830 397. 830 397. because Mazi Iyke will join us on that day. Members of DOS will be here on that day. We'll have our own Mazi Alozie, Mazi Ike Peters. We'll also have our new secretary here on that day, Udo Abasi, will join us. And of course, all of us who are members of IPOB in the United States of America will be here. IPOB USA Women will be here. Our two regional coordinators will be here. Everyone, all and sundry, is invited. And when we invite you and you hear our voice, make sure you bring 3 more people with you because, okay, this is my challenge. Brothers and sisters, I will bring at least 3 people to the fundraising. How about you? I will bring 3 people. They might not be IPOB members. I will bring them to the fundraising. How about you? Especially IPOB USA women. Bring 3 of your friends. Let's make this the best fundraising for the year. Please add your voice and then we'll close our program.
Yeah, I think we're done. Mazalazi, are you listening? Happy Veteran Day, Mazalazi. Yes. Today is your day. Enjoy.
Today is Veterans Day.
Yeah.
In America, today is Veterans Day.
Yeah. Day 11/11.
So, great Biafrans, please make sure you do your part. We have done our part this morning. Please continue to listen to Radio Biafra. Continue to do your part. And we thank you all.
Thank you for job well done. See you all next week.
Yes, sir. And we will be early next week, Mazi Alozie.
Yes,
we got it.
Yeah, tell your the Imo people too. They'll be early tomorrow.
I will tell them. I will tell them. Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
They will. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
This is where we'll be ending the program. But if you have anything to say about the update on election, I've seen all the reports about the rigging, about the centralized voting where nobody is there but the riggers. So, like I said, we're not going to make the election IPOB issue, Radio Biafra issue. But our job is to report to you what is happening, and that's what we're doing. And okay is reporting the same thing. So, what for? What are all these things all about? What are they for? You cannot force yourself on the people. It is the people that make the choice. And it is Ndimo, and not Ndimo, Ndi Biafra. If you all don't take this thing up as a collective issue, this is what you'll be experiencing. I think you're now beginning to understand what I've been saying. If you make it an issue of one particular area, it will extend to all the areas. Look at the killings, nobody's talking. Look at the rigging, nobody's talking. And we're the ones suffering. You want IPOB, you want ESN, you want Mazi Nnamdi. And it's horrible. It's terrible. Terrible. This is where we'll be ending the broadcast. Okay, if you have anything to say, go ahead and say it now. If I cut off, if you have any report to make, I'll give you a few minutes to come in and let the people know what the riggers are doing. They're rigging. They're simply suffocating Ndimo. They are suffocating Ndimo. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I wish IPOB is in politics, but we are not. We're after our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whose case will come up on the 15th. And let's see what they're going to do on the 15th. Let's see. It's with the Supreme Court. Yeah. Let me see if case coming up with anything, and we'll let you know. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting off. Do you have any update? All right, thank you. This is where we'll be ending the broadcast today, and we'll be on the air tomorrow. Now, waiting to happen. Waiting to happen. That'll be the program of tomorrow, and Ndimo will be with us as well. They will be with us. I thank all of you that listened. That's what we try to do. That's the message we try to send, because we are serving you. Thank all of you that listened. That's what we try to do. That's the message we try to send, because we are serving you. That's what we try to do. That's the message we try to send, because we are serving you.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Iyke from Alo province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 9th day of November 2022. We welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. Invite your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies. Do not deny them listening to this hallowed platform in places, many parts of Biafra land. You can tune in now, right now,